Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. This is John Bishop, broadcasting live from Fontanafredda, Italy, at the Six Nations Cup. This is the fourth year this tournament has been held. Initially, it was designed as a introduction to rugby for Italy, and I believe that it was Switzerland and Austria that participated to help them get their first program started. And each year since, the program has grown. The countries that participate have gotten better. This year we have Austria, Switzerland, Czech Republic, Russia, Hungary, and the host country of Italy that are participating. And it's great to see the sport growing so much here in Europe. This is one of the, I think this is maybe Russia's second or third tournament that they've participated in. And same thing with Hungary. The Italian team getting psyched up here before tip-off. We've got about 2.5 minutes to go before the game starts. This is a big game for both teams right off the start. Italy is hoping that they can pull off an upset, which will make their path to the Six Nations Cup much more easy. Austria is feeling the same way. We'll see how the game unfolds. For several teams, their first game is usually their worst, or often their worst, I should say. So I'm going to apologize ahead of time as I try to pronounce the names of the players as they come on and off the court. Not being from Europe, it'll be a challenge. I have a hard enough time with American names, but I'll do my best. Hopefully the video will make up for all the mistakes that I'm going to make. So it's a beautiful, beautiful day here. This is my first trip to Italy, and it's maybe 75 to 80 degrees today. Nice sunny day. The venue is beautiful. Nice hardwood floor. In addition to rugby, we're also teaching officials how to referee the game, which is very beneficial for Europe. So Italy is in blue, and Austria will be playing in black and orange for this game. And let's see if I can figure out what kind of line we have to start. Can't see all the numbers, so let's see. Number 4 for Italy is a 1-5. Number 5 for Italy is a class 1. Number 1 for Italy is a 2-5. And I can't see the gentleman on the other side of the court, but I'm going to assume that he is maybe a 3. Let's see. Number 6, Nico Toscano. And yes, he is a 3. And starting for Austria, number 10, Peter Schulfer. He is a class 2. Number 3, Rene Heinze. He's a 3-5, tipping off. Number 1 is a 0.5, Thomas Lanier. And number 7, Michael Ornig, class 2. And there we have the first tip. And Italy gets the ball. Looking for someone to receive the ball. He chooses to push. He's over the half court. He gets his dribble in. And Italy is the first to go on the board. If you're able to see the scoreboard on the camera view, they're locali. Italy double teaming Austria's high pointer. Looking to pressure in the backcourt. Very close here. Up, they get it over, and it looks like Austria is going to score. So that's Rene Heinze, all tied up at 1 apiece. 7:25 remaining in the first period. Looking for someone to inbound to here. It's in trouble. Knocked out of bounds by Austria, so Italy will get the ball on the sidelines. That was a gift from Austria to Italy. Had they just left them alone, they probably would have got a 10-second violation on the inbound. Oh, it's a turnover. I'm sorry. I thought the ball went off of the Austrian player, but obviously not. Nice high pass up, and we have another turnover. This time it will be Italy's ball. Generally in wheelchair rugby, the team that has the fewest turnovers is the team that will win the game. Big pass up court. Recovered by David Goitz. Another bad pass. Austria with the ball again here and a chance to go up by a point. Looks like they will. Up. He's lost the ball. And Italy gets the ball once again. For those that are new to the sport, you have 10 seconds to inbound the ball, 12 seconds to advance over half court, and a total of 40 seconds to score a goal. When the player has possession of the ball, you have to dribble or pass at least once every 10 seconds. And each team gets 4 30-second timeouts that they can call from the court. And Italy has used the first of those 4. And the reason for that was because they were trapped in the back court. They didn't have someone to pass forward to. As a result, it's a smart play. Use your timeout. Gives you 30 seconds to recover. I like to refer to them as get out of jail free cards. So Italia's ball again here. 6:30 to go in the first quarter. Up over half court. They have plenty of time on the shot clock, 15 seconds, so they have to be patient. Now they're under a little pressure. 8, 7, 6, 5. A bad pass, and the ball goes back to Austria. If you see down on the corner of the court, there's a shot clock. It's currently at 39 seconds and counting down. Once the ball is inbounded and touched by one of the players on the court, or the player has possession, the shot clock starts. We have a reaching call on Italy. He reached in to try to get control of the ball and touch the Austrian player, and that's a no-no. So he'll go to the sin bin for 1 minute or until the other team scores. Once Austria scores, the player can come back on the court. So this is a power play situation, 4-on-3. Score is still tied at 1 apiece early in the game. Beautiful pass to Peter Schraffler, and it's now 2-1 in Austria's favor. Massimo Giraldo returns to play from the penalty box. Pass on to Nicholas Batila. Another pass, let's see. A nice hustle. The official awards the ball to Italy, saying it was last touched by Austria. Okay, Italy has 35 seconds to score. There's no need to rush. With countries that are new to sport, sometimes they tend to rush. But it looks like they've got a player posted. And through teamwork, they get the point on the board. tied up at 2 apiece, 5:11 to go. Last goal was Nicholas Battistella, Battistella. Can I have a vowel, please? We have an illegal player, I believe. Let's see who the penalty is. The penalty is on number 5, Adrian Enca from Italy. And I believe that was he did not allow the inbounder to come onto the court, which in turn sends him to the penalty box. And again, Austria has a power play situation, 4-on-3. If you have friends that like wheelchair rugby, now's a good time to let them know that the tournament is live. They can find it at iwf.com. There's a goal for Austria. That was Rene Hernandez. And Austria takes the advantage here, 3-2. 4:53 to go in the game. You have room? Yep. Italy again struggling to get the ball up over the half court. There's a nice pass. Let's see if the low pointer can get there. I think it's a little too much. So again, turnover. And if Austria plays this well, they will have the opportunity to go up by 2 points. Getting back to the basics of the game, sport is played in 4 8-minute quarters. And if the game is tied at the end of 8 minutes, it's another point for Austria, so it's now 4-2, Austria's favor. If the game is tied at the end of 4 quarters, then we go into 3-minute overtime situations and continue to play overtime until a winner is declared. So we had a flat tire, number 6 from Italy. Nico Toscana had a flat tire, so when he reached up and touched his chest, he was indicating he had a equipment. The ref gave him an equipment timeout. Staff from the bench runs out, pops off the flat tire and pops on a new one. And just that quick, he's ready to go. When there's an equipment timeout, the team has 60 seconds to do whatever they need to do to get the player back on the court. And if it's not possible, they have 2 options. Either they sub them out for someone else, or they use one of their personal timeouts to try to repair the chair. So, Italy is trying to deny, Austria trying to deny the inbound here. Italy has the ball in. They're looking to get it over half court, and successful at that. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. A nice pick by number 4 from Italy, David Goitz, and Italy brings it back within 1, 4-3 in Austria's favor, and just under 4 minutes to go in the first period. Number 3, Rene Hentz with the ball, and it looks like he's going to go. No, he chooses to pass the ball, and that's Peter Schaffer that scored. 5-3 for Austria. Number 1, Massimo Giraldo passes on to David Goitz. And again, I apologize for the names. It's a pass. Italy is trapped in the key. And they get a call. The rectangular box marked by the two cone, or the cone on either end, is called the key in wheelchair rugby. And when you're on defense, you're allowed to have 3 people in there. When you're on offense, you're only allowed to go in for 10 seconds, and then you have to come out. Austria trapped Italy in the key, and as a result, penalty was put on Italy, and Austria regained control of the ball. So Austria is now up by 3 points, 6-3. And Italy needs to start playing smarter ball, or they're going to find themselves in a big hole, which you never want to have happen early in the game. Good play on that one. Ball into Peter Schulfer. He's looking for an opening. A nice, beautiful pass up to number 7, Michael Ornig. And Austria still retaining the lead here, 7-4. Ball is into David Goitz, looking for someone to pass it up. We're going to have a reach penalty on number 7, Michael Ornig from Austria. So for the first time, one of the Austrians goes to the box, and Italy now has the advantage. Big hit. Rene Hernza from Austria is the number 3. Italy now brings it back within 2. It would be great if they could force another turnover. Get the momentum swinging back in their favor. Looks like pass off to Peter Schlaffer. And he sends the ball up to Michael Ornig. Austria 8-5 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the first period. Beautiful little pick. And there we go. Back to a 2-point game, 6-8. Again, for those that aren't familiar with the sport, each of the players is awarded a classification level, anywhere from a 0.5 to a 3.5. There's 7 different levels of classification, and they're awarded based on the athlete's level of function. During the course of the play, each team is allowed to have a total of 8 points between their 4 players on the court. There's a reach. So that's Paolo Sargati. He's going to end up going to the penalty box. Reaching is generally not a good habit because the referees almost always win. He was trying to go for a held ball, which would have gave Italy possession again. But whenever you touch another athlete's body, and if the referee sees it, you'll end up with a penalty, and either in the penalty box or sometimes, depending on the situation, it can be a turnover. So Austria now has a 3-point lead, 6-9, 1:21 to go. Got lots more rugby coming up today. This is only the first of, I think, 5 or 6 games today. Max Strobelmeyer, number 4, is now in for Austria. A nice, beautiful pass up to Peter Schlaffer from Austria for an easy goal, 10-7. Still Austria's favor. Austria has led the game since maybe 1.5 or 2 minutes in. And Giuseppe Tasta has just scored that goal, and I've missed the substitutions here, but we've had some changes on both teams. So being a commentator is not an easy job. At least not for this guy, it's not. So we have 37.7 seconds left in the period. The shot clock is now off. It's Italy's ball. Hopefully they'll be able to get a goal out of this, and they'll end the period only being down by 1 point. And he's knocked. Oh, he got the timeout. Very smart call by Massimo Giraldo. He was being shoved out of bounds, and so he called timeout. And Italy will get the ball back just this side of the half court. And they still have 35 seconds to score. Austria has chose to drop back in the key. And you can see the situation where 3 players are within the rectangular box. The 4th person, who just went after number 2, he's often referred to as a chaser. And Italy is going to try to run some time off of the clock. They'll get someone into post. Number 2 is in and posted. Beautiful pass. And he scores. So it's now a 1-point game at the end of the period. 10.5 seconds to go. Austria gives the ball to Max Strobelmeyer. Max went out of bounds. So 6.5 seconds left to go, and Italy gets the ball back again. Let's see if they can convert this into a goal to tie it up. 5, 4, 3, 2. Nope, didn't happen. But looking at the possession arrow, it'll be Italy's ball at the start of the next period. So it's at the end of the first period, it's 10-9 in Austria's favor. Italy had a nice comeback. They were down by as many as 3. They're now within 1, and we have a 2-minute break, and I'm going to take advantage of that. We'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back live. There was a line at the beer garden, but Austria has scored the first point of the period, leaving 11-9. Italy, Austria lost the ball. Max Strobelmeyer lost the ball, and number one Massimo Girardello recovered it and was able to score. Back to a 1-point game. Max with the ball is one of the veterans of the sport. He's probably played for more than 20 years. Austria looking, they're trapped here in heavy traffic, looking to pass the ball off to Max Strobelmeyer, which they do successfully. Max is very patient. There's now 11 seconds left. Let's see what's going to happen here. He's going to call a reach on Giuseppe Testa. So he'll go to the penalty box, and Austria will score easily. Usually, we'll see. Italy can defend. Sometimes an official, rather than sending a player to the box like that, they just award a penalty goal. Italy has to be careful not to make any penalties. No reaching or anything like that, because they could end up with two people in a penalty box. Max takes his time, goes into the key, he scores. Austria up by 2, 12-11. 6.5 minutes to go in the first half. Beautiful pass up to Massimo, and he's taking his time. Scores 11-12. Italy is looking to keep the inbounders deep, or the receivers deep. I'm sorry. They've got the ball in. There's the dribble. He's over half court, and no goal. Some inexperience there. Typically, you wouldn't throw the ball in that situation. When you're able to push. Every time you throw the pass, it's an opportunity for a turnover. Oh, there's a turnover on the inbound. Max Strobelmeyer in for the easy goal. Austria now up by 2. 13-11. 6 minutes to go. Nice, easy lead pass. Italy converts into the goal. Taking their time. Austria in with the ball. Peter Schlaffer pushing with it. This could be, Max is at the half court to recover. Two players fighting for the ball, and unfortunately Austria loses it. It's good for the home team. Italy gets the ball in the far corner. You get the inbound here in full 40 seconds to try to score. Beautiful. Strobelmeyer there. Oh, Strobelmeyer gets the turnover. Stefan Meyer, number 5 from Austria. They're going to award a penalty goal there. Massimo Giraldo reached in, and rather than send him to the bin, they just award a penalty goal in that situation. Carlo Milano. Oh boy. Austria now up by 3 points, 15-12. And it looks like Italy is calling a bench timeout, coach's timeout. So they have a full minute to use to talk things over. Each team has two 60-second timeouts that can be called by the coach and four 30-second timeouts that can be called by any of the players on the court as long as they have possession of the ball. Italy is being coached by former coach of the Austrian national team, Rene Schwartz, I believe is his last name, but I may be wrong. Apologies if I am. I don't have the full roster. I'll tell you straight up, I'm sure I've made a lot of mistakes so far, and I guarantee you that I'm going to make a lot more mistakes. So if anyone at home is keeping statistics and you want to put a line up, take the over as opposed to the under. The Italians are new to the sport. They've just started playing 4 years ago, and last year they participated at the European Championship for the very first time. They came in seeded number 12 and ended up seeded number 11. And if I'm not mistaken, they defeated Austria to earn those honors. For a new country, they're playing very well. It's now back within 2 points, 13-15. The Italians really need to put some strong defense effort in here and see if they can cause a turnover in the backcourt. That would give them possession. It's not going to happen this play, but they were trying to make it happen. So it's Peter Schlaffer with the ball and the easy goal. 16-13, Austria's favor. I don't have the schedule in front of me, but if you go to the IWF.com website, you'll see the layout for the rest of the weekend, and every single game will be webcast live. I don't know if there'll be commentary for every game, but at least you'll be able to watch the pictures. Italy is now within 2 again. Austria's ball, 14-16. Michael Ornig with the ball, passes off to Rene Hernze, and he scores easily. Number 3 from Austria is a big man, and height is an advantage in this sport. This is looking like it's going to be a good goal for Italy. So he's going to inbound to number 3 again. He's looking to. Nope, it's called a give and go. He inbounded to the low pointer, came on, got the ball, and now he's looking to push or pass. There's a pass. He's able to get over the half court just in a nick of time. Pass up to Rene, and another goal for Austria. Austria's favor, 18-15, 3-point advantage with 3 minutes left to go in the half. Carlo Milano with the ball, and he had a bad pass, went out of bounds. It's going to be Austria's ball. Italy is calling for subs. So it is number 3, Paolo Maccaro, in for Carlo Melio. Very dangerous situation. Austria was right at the half-court line there. They called timeout. Whenever you see a player with the ball at the half-court, if you can knock him over the line, it's called over and back, and as a reward, your team will get the ball. It's also referred to as one of the danger zones on a rugby court. You want to stay away from the sidelines, the end lines, and always be aware of the half-court line. So timeout is ended. Italy waiting for the Austrians to come on the court. Rather than doing that, they would have been better served to try to deny them the opportunity to get set up for the inbound. But again, they're a new organization, and it takes a while to learn some of the tricks of the sport. So it's Michael Orrig to number 3, Rene. And there we have our first player down at the Six Nations Cup. You can see they've got a little mat that they put underneath the wheelchair, and that's to protect the gym floor. They set them up right. They do a quick little adjustment, and right back into the game. Back when I first started playing rugby, which was 1991, strapping was illegal. So when you hit the floor, it usually took 3 or 4 minutes to get put back in the chair and situated. Nice, easy goal there for Paolo Maccaro. Number 3 for Italy. Again, the ball up to Rene Hernza. Rene is a 3.5. He passes off to Michael Ornig, who's a class 2. Gets a beautiful pick from Peter Schlaffer and in for the goal. Austria now has a 4-point advantage, 16-20, Austria's favor, and just under 2 minutes to go in the first half of the game. Number 1, Massimo Giraldo for the score. Maybe it's Girardello. Girardello. If I can't pronounce it right, at least I can spell it properly. A no-look pass from Rene up to Peter Schlaffer. In for another easy goal. 21-17, holding on to that 4-point advantage. Another goal for Paolo Maccaro. Maccaro. If the Italians could learn to work their defense on the inbound here, I think they would be much more successful, but here we go. The ball was off of Austria, and Italy is going to get the ball back. Max Strobelmeyer, number 4 from Austria, is arguing the call. I think he's player coach, but I'm going with the officials. It was off the Austrian. And the referees agree with me. I think that's the first time I've been right in a long time. I often see something different than the officials. And that's generally the case with players playing. Another easy score. It brings it back within 2 points, 3 points. I'm sorry, 2 points. 21-19, Austria's favor. Give and go play here. Good help from the low pointers from Austria. A nice pass up to Rene. Plenty of time on the shot clock here. 30, 20, 25 seconds. Little pressure. There's a turnover. And I think he's calling for timeout, which he did. It's an equipment timeout. He lost his glasses. Very fortunate to get that. Until a referee grants you the timeout, you have to continue to play as if you're under pressure and you still have to get the ball over. 38 seconds left on the shot clock, 47 seconds on the game clock. Italy needs to get the ball up over half court. They're running out of time. He calls a timeout. And I think that leaves Italy with 2 timeouts left. It was a smart use of it. They'll now get the ball just south of the half court line. And they'll have a full 12 seconds to advance, and they've got 27 seconds left on the shot clock to score. Nope, the official is going to have him inbound where he called the timeout. Inbound to Paolo. Paolo passes up to Massimo. Massimo with the ball again, number 1. 13 seconds, 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. He's not going to get it. Nope. They waited too long to start that play. There's now 6.3 seconds left. The shot clock turns off. Austria has 6.3 seconds left to score. Hopefully, well, Italy, it looks like they're choosing to drop back to the key, which is not what I would do. I would have pressed and tried to. They're just going to hold the ball anyway. They aren't even going to try to score. So that's it. 21-19 at the halftime break. Austria with a 2-point lead. We now have a 5-minute break before the third quarter starts. Good opportunity for you to make some breakfast, make some lunch, have a quick bite before dinner wherever you happen to be in the world. Enjoy. We'll be back live shortly. Okay, you're in charge now. Yeah, pull up a chair. Ladies and gentlemen, Claudio. Claudio is now taking the mic live.
No, I'm teasing. No, I'm teasing. It's been good. The Italians, their defense, the inbound, they need to change it up a little bit. I'm sure Rene will make mistakes. But they keep coming back. They were down by as many as 4, and now they're only down by 2 points. And probably everybody's ball at the start of the third period. And they score here. Are there going to be people commentating during other games as well? But you can have players that aren't playing. Christoph, Renee, um,
Okay, welcome back to Fontanafredda, Italy for the Six Nations Cup. On the court is Italy in blue, playing Austria in black and orange. Italy just inbounded at the halftime break. They're down by 2 points, 21-19. 25 seconds left on the shot clock, so plenty of time to score. Ball knocked out of bounds off of Michael Ornick, number 7 from Austria. Italy gets the ball back. And that reset the shot clock as well. That's a goal. And that is Nico Toscano. It looks like the referee wants to call a penalty here maybe as well. She's looking for clarification. She is going to call a penalty. Still not sure what it was. It may have been a contact before the whistle, first warning. If that was the case, she'd be speaking with the scorers table. They did award the goal to Italy. It's 21-20. Now she comes over. Consulting with the scorers table. Seems to be some question maybe about the last inbound from the corner. I don't know what it is. It's been a busy month for wheelchair rugby. Last weekend, the Canada Cup International Wheelchair Rugby Tournament was held in Vancouver, Canada. And 7 of the top 10 teams in the world competed. It's the last stop for a fully sanctioned tournament before the IWF World Championships, which take place in August in Odense, Denmark. So we're still trying to get some clarification here. The officials are explaining to the 2 team captains their interpretation of what happened. Now we have some issue with the clock itself. It's now been reset to 8 minutes. Well, okay, 7:31 on the game clock. The score has been readjusted to 19-21, which is what it was at the half. Italy is going to get the ball at the corner, a little north of the corner, and it looks like there's 29 seconds. I can't see the shot clock because there's a photographer standing in front, but it looks like 24 seconds left. It's running. 18, 17. A nice pass into Paolo Macaro for the goal. 20-21. See how the Italian defense is here. So David Goitz, number 4 for Italy, he's a 1-5. And he seems to be telling his team to slow down, relax a little bit, and take their time, which is always smart. Ball into Nicholas Bastella. We have an over and back call on Italy, so it's now Austria's ball. We give them a chance to go up by 3 points. Inbound to Max Strobelmeyer, number 4. He's going to set up the play. It's Peter Schlaffer with the ball. Passes off to Michael Ornig. And he goes in for the easy goal. David Goitz with the ball up to Massimo Gattelli. Massimo passes the ball, but it's intercepted by Peter Schlaffer. And he's going to take some ticks off of the clock, goes in for the goal. Austria now up by 4 points, 24-20, with 6:13 to go in the third quarter. Beautiful coast-to-coast push, but no goal. Unfortunately, 10 seconds, no dribble. So once again, it's going to be Austria's ball. That was really nice work by Nicolo Toscano. And getting the ball up over the half court, right down to the end zone. And then, unfortunately, he missed the opportunity to dribble. These things happen. Up. Italy tried to intercept that ball and knocked it out, so it's back to Austria. It's a bump pass. Italy gets the ball this time, and they're able to convert. Nico Toscano gets that goal that he missed the first time around. 3-point game, 24-21. Italy's defense. Oh, there's another turnover for Austria. Number 7, Michael Orneg, went out of bounds with the ball. You cannot do that. As a result, Italy gets the ball in the corner. They'll have a full 40 seconds to score. So they can bring it back within 2 points. There's no need to rush in these situations. Good patience so far. Austria trying to keep the blue as far away from the key as possible. Nice pass once again to Nico Toscano. And we have a 2-point game, 22-24. Let's keep up this work by Italy, and maybe they can bring it within 1. Nice hustle. Austria is forced to use one of their timeouts. The player was almost knocked out of bounds, and he was also approaching the half-court line again, which, as I mentioned earlier, is one of the danger zones that you want to stay away from. So going back to talking about upcoming events, the IWF World Championships are coming up in Odense, Denmark from August 4th through the 10th, and the top 12 countries in the world will be competing there. Whoever finishes first with the gold medal will advance to the Rio Paralympics in 2016. Which is quite the honor to earn that and not have to worry about whether you get to go to Rio or not. Austria trying to set something up here in the key. Peter Schlaffer with the ball over to Max Strobelmeyer. Italy gets called for in the key, and so they award a penalty goal. 25-22, Austria's favor. Massimo Giraldo with the ball. Very patient there. Okay, Nico is posted. He's off the ground. They wave off the goal. I think that his chair was out of bounds before he had the ball on his lap, so it looks like it's going to be a turnover. Austria gets the ball. Italy is doing subs. The return of Carlo Maiello and Pablo Sargata. Let's see if I can pronounce it. Sacerdati. Pablo is a 0.5 and Carlo is a 3.5. Beautiful pass from Carlo. to Massimo. I do much better with first names. Maybe I should stick with that. Austria inbounds to the low pointer. Back to Michael Ortigue with the ball. He's looking to pass. He passes the ball up to Max Strobelmeyer. Strobelmeyer off to Schlaffer. 23 seconds left on the shot clock. Beautiful hit by Carlo Mielo. This is a contact sport. Nice pass to Strobelmeyer, in for the easy uncontested goal. 26-23, a 3-point advantage for Austria. 3:42 to go in the third period. Beautiful inbound. See if we get a push on here. Got a push. It's got to get over half court. The ball's up. Nice pick. It looks like Austria is going to recover here. They reset the shot clock. Austria now has the ball. Up to Strobelmeyer. Strobelmeyer to Schlaffer. Schlaffer in for the easy goal. 4-point advantage for Austria. 27-23. David Goizet inbounding for Italy. That's a 1 meter violation, but the official didn't see it, fortunately for Italy. Carlo with the ball. Pushes, Strobelmeyer passes, picks. Italy gets the ball over. They've got 26 seconds left on the shot clock. And a beautiful play by David Goizet. He's a very smart player. 24-27. Pass up to Orneg. Orneg to Schlaffer, number 10. Schlaffer once again in for the uncontested goal. If you're a tetraplegic, quadriplegic, you have a disability that affects at least 3 of the 4 limbs on your body, and if you're not playing rugby, you should be. If you go to the IWF.com website, have a look around, get in contact with the country that you live in, and they will be more than happy to introduce you to somebody that can help you get started in the sport. And if nothing else, send me an email at jbishop@iwf.com, and I'll certainly do anything and everything that I can to help you find a team to play with. 29-25, Austria with the 4-point lead. 2 minutes left to go in the third period. Austria calls a timeout. Smart play. He was about 2 seconds from having a backcourt violation and got spun out before he made it over the half. So I'm not sure, but I think that Austria may have used 2 of their 30-second timeouts, and I believe Italy has used possibly 3 of theirs. You cannot take timeouts home with you and use them for your next game, so it's always smart to use them while you have them. Austria is subbing out for a new line. It's great to see teams giving everyone on the bench an opportunity to play. That's what sport is all about. Nice pressure by Italy in the backcourt. Austria was able to get the ball up over a half. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and he calls a timeout, which again was a smart call. There's a minute 28 left on the game clock, but by calling the timeout, he gets 15 seconds on the shot clock. So once the shot clock is south of 15 seconds, if you call timeout, it will reset to 15 seconds. Of course, if the game clock only has 12 seconds left on it and you call timeout, you're only getting 12 seconds. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and the goal goes in. 25-30. That's the biggest spread of the game so far. A minute 16 left in the third period. Italy gets the ball into Massimo Giardella. Pushes the ball up over half court. We have a jump ball situation, and it's going to go to Austria. I think the player is arguing that it was a reach. The referee called it as a jump ball. And from my position, it was the right call. So it's Austria's ball. A minute 4, 5-point advantage for him. And a fairly easy goal. So we now have the biggest spread of the game. It's a 6-point lead for Austria, 31-25. Ten seconds, no dribble. It's a turnover. Austria regains the ball. There's now 43 seconds left on the game clock. 40 seconds on the shot clock. Austria could choose to burn all 40 seconds and score at the end. The more time they take off the clock now, the less opportunity there is for Italy to score. So there's 20 seconds left on the shot clock. They're going to go ahead and start to set something up. Stefan Meyer is posted up in the key, but they don't even need him. Peter Schlaffer is able to push the ball through on his own. 9.4 seconds left, 32-25. Austria drops back to the key to defend. Had there been 2 more seconds, Italy would have scored. So at the end of 3 periods, it's 25-32. It's a 7-point lead for Austria, the biggest lead of the game. It's actually the biggest lead of this tournament, but I remind you, this is the first game of the tournament. There's lots more rugby to come. This is on the combination development, lower seeded countries in the world that are participating in this tournament. So these types of tournaments, you don't always see the best rugby in the world, but they're just as important as the top level tournaments, because this is where the athletes, the coaches, the officials, everyone hones their skills. They find their best talents, and through tournaments like this, you become better. You make mistakes. You always learn from mistakes. Most of us try to learn from our mistakes anyway. And over a period of time you get better. I'm sure the Italian team is disappointed. They kept it a close game through 2.5 periods, and then things started to get away from them. It's not too late. They can come back, but 7 points in this sport is a big deficit. So Australia is back in the key. Austria. I'm curious as to how many times I've said Australia. Can somebody give me a stat on that? Italy with the ball, and looking for an opening. And there it is. Massimo Girardello pushes in 26-32. 7:38 left to go in the game. Oh, the pass is too much, and Italy is going to get the ball back. A nice long pass up to David Gozet. Gozet with the ball. He's looking for some help from his team, which he's going to get. He passes the ball off to Nico Toscano. Nico is a 3.0. He's looking for passes back up to Gozet. Gozet to Nico. He's having a problem here, 6-5. He's able to get the goal. So just like that, we're back within 5 points, 27-32. 6:49 left to go in the game. 2 unanswered goals for Italy. So it's Peter Schlaffer with the ball. It's class 2. He's got some help there from Rene Hernza. Hernza in for the goal. Italia's ball. Up. A deep pass intended for Massimo Girardello. Austria recovered the ball. And Massimo reaches in to try to recover the ball, and the official calls him for reaching. And he wants to argue about it, but there's no sense in arguing with the officials. The officials are always right. And hopefully with time, Massimo will learn his lesson and not reach. It's not a good thing. That resets the shot clock for Austria, not that as soon as they intercepted the ball, the shot clock reset. But I think a couple seconds had ticked off when Massimo reached in. Goal by Rene Hernza. 34-27, Austria. Nico with the ball. Up over the half court. Gets a dribble in. And we'll call that a coast to coast. 28-34. Nice work by Austria here. Good patience, a lot of pressure by the Italians. They recognize that there's no rush to pass the ball. They've got 12 seconds left on the shot clock. There's the pass to Stefan Meyer, 35-28. Sorry if the audio isn't so great. My microphone keeps tipping down a little bit, and I'm not paying attention to it. Fortunately, the cameramen are watching, and I'm sure I'm more of an annoyance than help to a lot of you. So it's 6-point game here. 4:57 left to go. Austria's ball. Italy's putting on some good defense here. Trying to prevent the inbound. It's a beautiful little self-tip there. Great. Italy recovered the ball and called timeout before it rolled out of bounds. That may very well be their last timeout. (29-35). If Italy can turn this into a point, that brings them back within 5 points, which is still more than they've been able to come back from previously in the game. But it's not impossible. Beautiful hit. And again, Nicolo Toscana goes coast to coast. We had a nice hit mid-court. We need to see more of these, or more of those. Max Strobelmeyer with the ball. Stopped just before the half, but's able to pass the ball off to Michael Ornek. And I think we have another reaching penalty on Italy. This time it looks like it's going to be Nicola. Let's see what they call. Yep, he's off to the sin bin. Austria has the inbound. 4:20 to go in the game. It's not in the history books yet, but it's getting close. Strobelmeyer with the ball. He passes on to Schlaffer. Schlaffer to Strobelmeyer. They're in no hurry to score. There's the goal. Nico was in the penalty box, and Austria was set up to trap him there when he came on the court, so he called for the inbound. Now he's got to find somebody to throw it to. Austria is keeping everyone high, which is very smart on their part. Looks like the low pointer making an effort. 10 seconds, no inbound, and that's a turnover. It's a lot to think about when even for experienced players, you make that mistake sometimes. You're busy trying to find somebody to inbound the ball to, and you totally forget that you only have 10 seconds to do it. So once again, it's Austria's ball. Austria with the 6-point advantage, opportunity to go to 7. And there it is. It's a penalty goal. Big pass up court. Nico Mascaro for the easy goal. 31-37. 6-point game. 3:31 to go. Score is now 38-31. Austria leads with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Coming up next is Switzerland versus Russia. And while I've seen the Swiss play many times over the years and actually have had the opportunity to play against them, this will be my first opportunity to watch Russia. And I assume that it will be the first opportunity for many at home to watch Russia. So Italy had the ball, turned it over. Austria had it. Max Strobelmeyer made a pass, and Italy recovered. And Nico in for the goal there. Nico Toscano. 32-38, 2:47. The official helping the inbounder here with his arm sleeve. Game's back on. Beautiful give and go. Michael Ernig with the ball. Pass up to Strobelmeyer. Strobelmeyer to Peter Schloffler. Schloffler's not in any hurry. He waits for his team to come. He's getting some nice picks there. Rolling pick over to the corner, and a fairly uncontested goal. I don't have the statistics, but I think that Peter Schloffler, number 10 for Austria, and Michael Ernek and Rene Hernza are probably the 3 big scorers for that team. Lots of reaching going on. And I'm not sure when Massimo Ghirardello is going to learn, but when a referee is standing behind you and you reach in to grab the ball, the referee can't see whether you're touching the body or the ball, so it's never smart. Instead of playing to reach, play chair position, turn the player away from his goal, force him to pass at an awkward position. Slougher with the ball, again taking his time. 1:30 left to go here. There it is. So it's now an 8-point lead, the biggest in the game, 32-40, Austria's favor. 1:20 to go. When things go wrong, things go really wrong. The ball was inbounded to David Goizet, and it was a short inbound, hit the front of his chair, bounced immediately out of bounds. So Austria gets the ball back. Max Strobelmeyer with the ball, number 4. 1 minute, 10 seconds to go. 28 seconds on the shot clock. Austria's going to take their time. "15 seconds to go. They're going to set up now. Looking for a post. Strobelmeyer trying to sneak in. He's denied. Out and in. He's not happy with that. He threw the ball towards the official. Another official might have called a technical on him. Fortunately, this one was a little more forgiving. Italy with the ball, 37 seconds in the game, 30 seconds on the shot clock. Carlo Milano with the ball. Massimo Girardello with the ball. And he's going to run the clock down, which is not the smartest thing, but okay. 13.5 seconds left in the game. It's a 7-point game. 33-40, Austria's favor. A big bump pass. It's not going to be touched. Italy's going to get the ball back at their end of the court with 13.5 seconds. They can bring the game within 6 and maybe finish with a 6-point loss instead of 7. The ball is in to Massimo. 10, 9, 8. He scores, but he leaves 7 seconds on the clock. So Austria still has another opportunity to score. They're just going to sit on the ball. So that's it, folks. It was a great game. Austria, 40 points. The home and host country, Italy, 34. Our next game starts at 2:30 local time, which is about 34 minutes from now. And again, that will feature Switzerland and newcomer Russia. I'm not sure that we'll have a commentator on the game for you or not, but we'll certainly have the web stream. It's been a pleasure to chat with you, and I'll probably be back at some point over the weekend to do some more commentary. Thanks again. This is John Bishop from Fontanafredda, Italy, live at the Six Nations Wheelchair Rugby Tournament. Cheers.
It's okay? Takže stav mezi Českou republikou a Maďarskem je 3-2 v první třetině v 6. minutě 50. vteřině. Momentálně se snaží mít získat hráč Mára a dostat míč do branky a povedlo se to Opíkovi. Česká republika tady vede 4-2. Nyní budou hazovat Maďarsko. Hráč číslo 12. Hráči jsou pro něj daleko, bude se snažit jim dohodit. Česká republika dobře brání. Maďaři získali míč. Plouža brání Maďarsko. Snaží se dostat, Mára se snaží dostat míč. Maďarsko dobře brání, míč si drží. Byl odpískaný kontakt od rozhodčího. Maďarská republika si vzala timeout, aby se mohli poradit, co budou dál mít za strategii. Česká republika se také radí. Probíhá doplňování pitného režimu. Rozhodčí Hráči se připravují na hřiště, stoupají si na své pozice. Vhazovat bude hráč číslo 2 z České republiky David. Odpískáno a hráči hrají. Míč získává hráč číslo 9. Snaží se dojet k bráně a dát gól. Maďaři brání. Mára odstrkává hráče a Opík dává gól. Česká republika vede v 6. minutě 5-2. Vhazovat bude hráč číslo 12. Hledá si vhodného hráče, který by míč chytil. Dohazuje hráče číslo 8. Česká republika se snaží bránit. Bohužel jsou vepředu 2 hráči. Momentálně brání míč Česká republika. Maďaři ztratili míč při hře a vhazovat budou Česká republika a opět hráč číslo 2 David. Míč získává Mára, snaží se přejet půlku hřiště. Daří se mu, hráč číslo 7 ho nezastavil. Chytá Plouža. Čeká na hráče, kterému by mohl nahrát. Bohužel Mára mu jede k dispozici, je blízko brány a dává gól. Skóre hry v 5. minutě 6-2. Rozehrávali hráči Maďarska. Česká republika se snaží bránit. Opík dobře brání hráče číslo 8, aby nemohl projet blíže k bráně. Bohužel projel. Blíží se k bráně. Opík se snaží hráče číslo 8 zastavit. Mára také. Zatím se podařilo, bohužel projel. Maďarsko snižuje na 6-3. Vhazovat bude hráč číslo 9 Plouža. Nahrává Opíkovi, zpátky Ploužovi, který se snaží ujet hráče číslo 12. Má volný průjezd do půlky hřiště a dobře u brány čeká David Lukeš, který se snaží rychle vjet do brány a dává gól. Česká republika vede 7-3. Mezi našeho nejnižší bodového hráče patří David Lukeš s číslem 2, který je zároveň prezidentem Českého rugbyového svazu a momentálně se snaží dát gól hráči Maďarska, kteří dávají a snižují na 7-4. Družstvo České republiky si bere equipment neboli technickou pauzu. Mára potřebuje srovnat osičku v kole, protože se mu kola vyzouvají. Equipment je u konce a začíná hra. Plouža vhazuje, Mára jede, dostává se přes půlku hřiště. Hráč číslo 8 se mu snaží bránit, ale Mára je dobře rozjetý, dostává se mezi kužely a Česká republika zvyšuje na 8-4. Rozehrává Maďarsko. Hráč číslo 12 očividně patří mezi nejčastějšího rozehrávače. Hazuje mimo hřiště. Tím pádem Česká republika získává čas. Maďarsko si bere timeout a střídá. Střídají 3 hráče. Hráč číslo 9 si bere míč od rozhodčího a bude rozehrávat. Hráč číslo 8 míč chytil, hráč číslo 5 se mu snažil vzít, ale chytil maďarský hráč a momentálně probíhá volejbal. Opík míč chytil, hráči jsou velice blízko sebe, proto je těžké se dostat ze zajetí. Snaží se dojet mezi kužely a dát gól a vede se. Česká republika vede 9-4. Maďarsko rozehrává, David se s Márou se snaží bránit, brání velice dobře. Maďarsko získalo míč, snaží se vjet za půlku, Opík brání, povedlo se mu vyrazit míč zpátky. Ztrácí míč a bude rozehrávat Česká republika, opět David Lukeš. Dostává míč do klína, rozehrává, míč získává Plouža. Snaží se dojet co nejblíže k brance. A dává gól. Česká republika vede 10-4. Rozehrávají hráči Maďarska. Krásná vysoká nahrávka směrem k hráči číslo 8. Snaží se dostat přes půlku hřiště. Česká republika výborně brání. Dostává míč hráč číslo 9 a daří se mu dostat míč do brány. A v 3. minutě 42. vteřině vede Česká republika 10-5. Plouža rozehrává, Opík chytá. Opět se snaží jet co nejrychleji. Česká republika se neshodla, 2 hráči se bránili mezi sebou, ale Opíkovi se daří, dává gól a zvyšuje na 11-5. Maďarsko se snaží rychle rozehrát, aby se čeští hráči nezablokovali maďarského. Maďarsko má dobře rozjeto, jedou. Plouža brání, co se dá. Snaží se míč nahrát, momentálně ho nemá nikdo pod kontrolou. Maďarští hráči si nahrávají, snaží se ujet českým hráčům. A je to gól. Zvyšují své skóre na 6, ale Česká republika vede 11-6. Česká republika si opět bere equipment. Plouža rozehrával, nahrává Opíkovi, který míč dostává pod kontrolu, dostává se přes půlku hřiště. Maďarští hráči jsou rozestavěni v bráně, snaží se bránit českým hráčům, aby dali gól. Plouža se snaží vjet do útočného pásma. Nahrává Opíkovi, který dává gól a Česká republika zvyšuje na 12-6. Maďarští hráči rozehrávají. Opík chytá, snaží se vykličkovat mezi hráči. Dostává se blízko. Čeští hráči mu pomohli dobře zablokovat bránu, tím pádem dávají gól a zvyšují na 13-6. Maďarští hráči rozehrávají, Plouža málem míč chytil, ale mají ho stále pod kontrolou Maďaři. Vyjíždí přes půlku hřiště, snaží se dostat k bráně, Opík hráče číslo 9 se snažil zabrzdit, bohužel se nepovedlo a dostává se k bráně a dává gól. Ve 2. minutě 15. vteřině zápas 13-7 pro Českou republiku. Plouža rozehrává na Opíka, který míč získává pod kontrolu, vyráží dopředu. Hráč číslo 9 se ho snaží zastavit a daří se. Míč se dostal za čáru a poslední dotyk měli maďarští hráči, tím pádem rozehrává Česká republika. Mára má častý problém s osičkami v kole, proto se musí často dávat equipment. Rozehrávat bude hráč číslo 10 Opík, dává přihrávku na Ploužu, který kouká, jako kdyby nahrál nebo se dostal do brány. Opík mu pomáhá. Nahrávka byla, někdo se dostal mimo hřiště a rozehrávat budou hráči Maďarska. Rozehrávat bude hráč číslo 9. Mezitím se hráči na hřišti uspořádávají tak, aby každý zablokoval někoho. Hodně maďarských hráčů zůstalo volných, proto přihrávka nebyla tak složitá. Hráč číslo 8 jede, nabírá rychlost, dostává se k brance, Mára se ho snaží stíhat, ale bohužel to nestihl a Maďarsko získává další gól. A skóre je 13-8 v 1. minutě a 41. vteřině. Rozehrávat bude Plouža, David je v rohu zablokovaný, Opík volný, bere si míč. Plouža se snaží jet k bráně, která je zablokována 3 hráči Maďarska. Nahrává Opíkovi, který byl dobře postaven a dává gól a zvyšuje na 14-8. Hráč Maďarska rozehrává, hledá vhodného hráče, David se snažil vyrazit, nepovedlo se, míč jde za čáru. Poslední dotyk měli Česká republika, proto míč získává Maďarsko. Rozehrávat bude opět bude rozehrávat hráč číslo 8. Nahrává míč hráči číslo 6, kterého Mára dobře odrazil a jede k bráně a krásně dává gól a zvyšuje na 15-8. Hráč číslo 9 se staví na rozehrátí, rozehrává. Hráč číslo 8 přihrávku získává, vyráží dopředu. Spoluhráč mu krásně zablokoval českého hráče Opíka. Maďarský hráč se blíží k bráně, snaží se najít někoho, komu by nahrává a dává gól. A Maďarsko zvyšuje své skóre na 9, ale Česká republika stále vede 15-9 v 1. minutě 10. vteřině. Rozehrává Plouža rychlou přihrávkou na Opíka, Opík vrací zpět k Ploužovi. Plouža se snaží vyrazit dopředu, kdy mu Mára pomohl zablokovat hráče Maďarska. Jede k bráně, krásně se vyhnul hráči číslo 8 a dává gól a zvyšuje na 16-9. Rozehrává maďarský hráč. Běží poslední minuta. Přesně 56. vteřina. Bude rozehrávat hráč číslo 9 Plouža z České republiky. Hledá si Opíka, kterému přihrává. Opík přihrává zpět Ploužovi, který si hledá vhodné místo, kam by nahrál nebo vjel do brány. Snaží se obět maďarského hráče číslo 8. Úspěšně objíždí a dává gól a zvyšuje na 17-9. Maďarský hráč rozehrává. Hází dalekou přihrávku, která se ovšem trefila do vozíku českého hráče a odráží se. Rozhodčí špatně zapomněla zastavit časomíru, proto se bude přidávat dalších 6 vteřin, které uběhly. Zvyšuje se na 41 vteřin. Budou rozehrávat hráči Maďarska. Rozehrávají hráči Maďarska. Hledá si svého hráče, kterému nahrává, snaží se dostat dopředu. Přihrává hráči číslo 6. Opík se snaží získat míč, ale hráč číslo 9 je velmi rychlý. Přijíždí do brány, Opík se ho snaží zablokovat, daří se. Proto mají čeští hráči ještě čas zablokovat a zabránit tomu, aby přišel gól. V poslední 20. vteřině se snaží úspěšně bránit, ano, brání a bohužel Maďaři projíždějí, dávají gól a snižují na náskok České republiky na 17-10. Rozehrává Plouža směrem k Opíkovi, Opík míč chytá. Dobíhají poslední vteřiny. Rozhodčí odpískali. Ne faul, nějaký dotyk, pouze špatný. A budou rozehrávat hráči Maďarska. Hráč číslo 8 dostává míč do klína, má možnost to rozehrát. Získává hráč číslo 9 Maďarska, výjíždí směrem k bráně. David Lukeš, český hráč, čekal na zablokování, nepovedlo se. Opík se snaží blokovat. A je to penalty gól, protože český hráč posunul kužel v bráně a maďarští hráči měli možnost dát gól. Zbývají poslední 2 vteřiny, takže je to čas akorát na rozehrání. A je konec první čtvrtiny, kdy Česká republika vede nad Maďarskem 18-11.
I'm not going to do this game. Thank you. You can hear me okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Six Nations Cup in Fontanafredda, Italy. Currently playing is Austria and Russia. Both teams are undefeated. Each have played a game this morning. Austria started the day with a 40-34 victory over Italy, and Russia destroyed Switzerland 50-28. So we're early in the first period here, 5:33, and the score is now 5-4. And Russia goes on the board with, I'm sorry, that's Austria on the board. So Austria has a 2-point lead over Russia. Your name again? Are you? I'm joined here at the table by Rufo. He's a new player with the team in Rome, Italy. They're just getting started. So he's traveled up to the north part of Italy to attend the tournament and, of course, cheer on his teammates and learn more about the sport. Welcome, Rufo.
Hello, hi everyone. We just starting up a new team in Rome. The name of the team is Hannes, and we just started in last September and started training regularly in January. And we basically just managed to get hold of the wheelchair rugby chairs. We got some used chairs from the Amsterdam Terminators team from the Netherlands, and got a few offensive chairs from Austria.
Yeah, that's great. Getting equipment is always one of the biggest challenges for new teams. And having real rugby chairs that you can sit in and practice and actually hit people without destroying your own personal chair is always a plus. Yeah. So congratulations on that.
No, we've been looking for donations from private and a few commercial activities in Rome, but we found a lot of solidarity also within the wheelchair rugby world.
Yeah, we're a small global family, and I know that Italy, when they first started playing ball, they called Austria and Switzerland to come down and help teach the sport. And over the years, you guys have really progressed well. I know the national team made their first appearance at the European Championship in 2013, and which is great for a program that's only 3 years old, really, to advance to that level is fantastic.
Yeah, actually, Italy's coach is Brennan Schwarz. He's from Austria, and that also helped the connection between Italy and Austria. And now Italy in the world ranking is just below the Austrian team.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, this morning they lost against Austria, but it wasn't a very big loss. I mean, it was 34-14.
Yeah, 6-point loss. The Italians actually held a tight game through most of the third period, and then had a number of turnovers in a row, and as a result, didn't get the victory they were hoping. So, going back to this game live here. Austria is in the black and orange, and Russia is in the white and red. Russia is still holding a 2-point lead. It's now 9-7, and Russia calls a timeout. For those who aren't familiar with the sport, each team is allowed to they have 4 30-second timeouts that they're allowed to call from the court. They also have 2 60-second timeouts that we refer to them as coaches' timeouts, and those can be called from the bench. So Austria is going to make a sub during the timeout here, and Russia is going to talk over their strategy a little bit. Just to give you a rundown on this is the 4th game of the tournament, 4th game of the day, and second to last game. The first game, Austria beat the host country Italians 40-34. Switzerland suffered a loss to Russia 28-50, and Czech Republic beat Hungary 57-28. As I mentioned earlier, this game, both Russia and Austria are undefeated. So one of them is going to go home not feeling so well tonight, and the other is going to be very happy with their results. Coming up after this game is Italy versus Switzerland, and both teams are 0-1. So it's an important game for each team. Switzerland is running a very small squad. They only have 5 players. Most of them are relatively new, and the host country here, I believe they've got a full roster of 12. So based on the number of players, Italy should have the advantage in that game, but it's wheelchair rugby and anything can happen on the court.
This morning, Austria has been really made Italy's life really difficult.
Well, Austria has a lot of experience as well. There's a big bump pass, and it's successful. So let's see how I can do here with this name's like a really screw. That's Sergei Erkin, number 7. He's a 3.0 for Russia that scored that point. And they get a turnover on the Austrians, and the score is tied at 10. It's another turnover here. Let's see. The ref is going to give the ball to Russia. No, he's going to give it to Austria. It's Max Strobelmeyer, number 4, with the ball, and he's probably a 20-plus year veteran of the game. So he's got a lot of knowledge, and as you see, he's not scared of hitting, which is what our sport is all about, the big hits, lots of noise. We've got a larger crowd here in the arena tonight than we did earlier. Of course, it's Friday evening here in Italy, so people were working. Russia's able to get the ball. Looks like Max Strobelmeyer is going to go to the penalty box on a reach. He was going for a jump ball, and as often happens, the referee disagreed with what Max thought was a held ball. So he'll spend either 60 seconds in the box, or once Russia scores, then he'll be released. And Russia just takes it right on in. So Russia's back up to tied it up here, 11 apiece. Strobelmeyer on the inbound. So he inbounded to Peter Schlaffer has the ball under control. He's looking for an outlet. 24 seconds on the shot clock. He passes it off to Michael Ornig. Ornig to Strobelmeyer. Back to Schlaffer. Austria up by a point, 12 to 11. For those that aren't familiar, our sport's complicated, but it's pretty simple to break it down. The inbounder has 10 seconds to get the ball in. Once the ball's inbound, you have 12 seconds to advance over half court, and you can take up to 40 seconds to score the point. So that's called no goal. He was hit at the goal line, and his chair came up, knocked the cone off. So it'll be Austria's ball on the side.
No mercy, even if the player is female.
No. And we have a lot of female players in the world, and I tell you what, the females are every bit as aggressive as the men, and in some cases more aggressive. They're not scared to take a hit, and they're not scared to give a hit. So it's another goal for Peter Schlaffer for Austria. Austria up by 2 now, 13 to 11. A minute 19 left to go in the first period.
I think Schlaffer is the youngest on the court. Also.
Yeah, I'm not, back in my playing days, which were eons ago, Austria used to come to a tournament in Tampa, Florida called Top End. And I played with them, or played against them with my club team from South Florida. And of course, they always beat us. But I think Max Strobelmeyer, number 4, is the only remnant of that early team. So, and of course, this is the first time that I've ever seen Russia play, which is great. Another new country coming into the sport. I think they've been developing the game there for maybe 2 or 2.5 years, and so far it looks like they're really catching on well. There's a turnover now. Strobelmeyer with the ball, very patient. Back over to Schlaffer. Schlaffer back to Strobelmeyer. A nice long pass all the way across the key to number 7, Michael Ornig. Ornig, is that how you pronounce his name? O-R-N-I-G. Ornig?
Ornig. I guess it's Ornig.
Okay.
I don't know much German myself, but
Well,
I guess it's Ornig.
I can promise you that I've screwed up every name that I've said, first names included. And I'll continue to do so. I'm not intentionally trying to be disrespectful to the players, but as an American saying primarily European names, it's a challenge. I have a hard time saying Smith. So Russia's back within 2 here. Ball inbounded to Strobelmeyer. There's a tip-off from Russia. Russia recovers the ball. That is, well, I think it was number 14, okay. Yep, Ilya Mysliaev. He's a class 3.
Yeah, I guess
How would you pronounce it?
Mysliaev.
Okay, I'll let you pronounce that. I can say Ilya. Strobelmeyer with the ball. Beautiful pass, but Schaffler didn't see it coming. So it's going to be a turnover. Or is it? No?
I think
Austria's going to
inbound, yeah.
Yep, it was off the Russian player. Off Russia again. The clock doesn't start until somebody on the court has touched it. So I think there's 2.5 seconds left on the clock, but it could be 25 seconds. The shot clock is off, so
This is 2 seconds left.
Beautiful play by Strohmeyer. He set just outside of the key. The inbounder fed him the ball, and he scored. 1.1 second left. Russia's just going to inbound and hold the ball. So that ends our first period here, 13 to 15, which has been a good game for Russia. It's anybody's guess as to who's going to go home with the trophy come Sunday. But, you know, a lot of times teams, their first game is their toughest game just because they're trying to get back into the rhythm and playing. And I think that might have been the case with Italy this morning. They played a pretty strong game through the first 2.5 periods. And they were always within 1 or 2 points. And then towards the end of the third period, they were down by as many as 4 or 5.
Yeah.
And in the fourth period, they battled back within 3. And then at the end of the game, they were down by 6. They had a lot of reaching fouls. And
Yes,
which results in turnovers. And never a good thing when you have consecutive turnovers, and I think they had 3 or 4 in a row at different times. So, rugby in Rome, it's exciting. How many players in all do you have right now?
So far we're 7 players.
Okay.
7 players. We started it was 2 of us in January. Now we're 7 players, and well, Rome has about 5 million inhabitants, so we guess there's a lot of tetraplegics out there or other people with disability that are eligible for wheelchair rugby.
Yeah, I'm sure there are, and the challenge is always finding those people, and then the next challenge is getting them to come to the first practice. But if you look at my history, I started in the sport in 1991. I was injured in 1976, and after my injury, I participated in field and track and some swimming, but I was always competing against paras and amputees, and I never even came close to winning. And in 90, I moved to Florida, and a girl started calling me twice a week and saying, "We're starting a quad rugby team, you have to come play." Russia with the inbound here started the second period. She was very persistent. She called me twice a week for probably 6 weeks, letting me know every time they were practicing. And in the back of my head, I was thinking that it had to be the lamest game in the world, a bunch of quads trying to throw a ball back and forth. And I finally went to a practice just to get her off of my case. And as often happens, I never missed another practice afterwards.
It is really exciting. There's a lot of players. There's 7 of us. Players that said, "Yeah, it's actually what I've been looking for about 10 years since my injury."
Yep. So Russia's tied it up here, 15 apiece.
There's 2 new entries. Number 3 and number 1.
Yeah, that's right. Renee, the taller of the.
Really strong player.
Yeah, and I was talking to him earlier today. I guess he's just started playing within the last 2.5 years. So he's got a lot of potential. And like yourself and everybody else, he loves the sport. He was doing pretty much nothing, and as a result of rugby, he said he's dropped 30 kilos, which is some pretty serious weight.
Oh, he isn't. massive player. Is very tall and you can see he's very powerful.
Yeah,
And,
he likes the contact. He likes to hit. I think that Max has taught Austria how to use your chair to your advantage. When you're big like that, you can put your weight into the hits. And I think that Russia, from what I've seen so far, they like the contact. They're, of course, a country that comes from a hockey background where there's intense contact. So transitioning into wheelchair rugby with the contact has been easy. You can see Austria in the front court here, double teaming number 14 from Russia. That's Ilya. He's the class 3. So they're trying to keep him from getting the ball in hopes that maybe Austria can get a backcourt violation, but it's not going to happen. It was a good effort. So that's Sergei Ekin, who just scored number 7. Sergei Erkin, Erkin. If I can't pronounce it, I'll spell it. There's another turnover off of Peter Schlafler from Austria. The ball came into him and he wasn't able to get control, rolled out of bounds. And as a result, Ilya from Russia scored, and Russia, it's all tied up at 17.
I noticed that the Austrian team seems to be here without a coach, or seems Strongman is actually acting as a coach.
Yeah, Max Strobelmeyer, I think, is doing the coaching here. And Rene Schwartz is coaching the Italian team.
Yeah.
And he's from Austria. He's been working with the Italian team since early on in their introduction to the sport. 17-18, Austria still holding on to that lead. In addition to the development of wheelchair rugby at this tournament, we have 10 referees from the different club teams around Italy that have been attending a referees clinic.
Yeah.
So all day Thursday into the early evening, they were in the classroom in the gym, learning the basic fundamentals and the signals. And so today we're seeing those people on the court. Both of the officials on the court right now are trainees. But it's so important to our sport to be able to develop new officials. And this is also going to be a huge benefit for the club teams that are developing here in Italy, because they'll have referees that know the rules. And when the teams are practicing, they can work with the teams and point out the mistakes they make and hopefully become better and stronger as a result.
Yes, exactly. There's even a coach of the Romanes team, which is attending this course. And I think they had their first test this morning. I think lunchtime they had a first test.
Okay.
And now they're practicing on court.
That's fantastic. So Russia's ball. A beautiful long pass, but I think it might be too much. Yep. That was Sergei Erkin that threw that bomb. It's nice to have the ability to throw the ball that deep in the court, but you have to learn how to control it so that it's effective.
Precise, yeah.
And number 10 from Russia, Razul, Nazirov, Nazirov. He's a 2-5.
he put a good effort in to try to chase it down, but it didn't happen.
That was easy.
Yeah. Now that was a beautiful assist there by number 7, Michael Ornig from Austria. He pushed the Russian into the center of the court. Max Strobelmeyer just came in right behind him with the ball. So this is number 8, Valerie Kirov, Krivov. How would you pronounce it?
Kamov.
Yeah, and he's a .5, according to my score sheet.
0.5.
Let me look again.
Oh, 2 points. No?
Oh, right here at the top.
Oh, Krivov. Yeah.
Yep. When I look at him push, I can see that he's got the red rims. And he's got an offensive or defensive chair, so.
Yeah, pretty fast.
Yeah. So Dmitry Varin with the ball. He's a class 2. He tries to put the ball over Strobelmeyer's head. He knocks it out of the air. Peter Schlaffer, number 8 for Austria, picks it up. He throws the ball up to number.
Ornig from
Yep.
Austria, and then back again to Strobelmeyer.
Strobelmeyer scores. Opening up the spread here a little bit, 18-21. First time Austria's had a 3-point lead. Still early in the game. Strobelmeyer playing big defense. Russia's forced to use a timeout.
Really looking for the contact.
Yeah, and I think that was their second timeout. So Dmitry Varin, he's number 5. He's a 2.0, but he's playing in a defensive chair, which we're seeing more of in our sport now. Usually the players that are class 2 and above play more of an offensive role. They're the ball carriers. But like myself, when I used to play rugby, I was a class 2. Technically, I should have been a ball carrier. I didn't like to carry the ball. I wasn't effective, so I played defense. Unfortunately, I was fast, and I was able to chase people down and sometimes even stop their chair.
So it doesn't really matter if you're...
Well, it does, but it depends on what your role in the game is. Now, he may very well be playing in that chair because that's the only chair Russia has for him. There's a bumbling goal that the referee is going to allow. Razul Nazirov, 2.5 score down. Austria with the inbound to Scheffler. And I'm sure I'm screwing up his name.
Number 7.
This is, let's see, number 7. That's Sergey Erkin was able to keep Austria away from the ball, so they're going to get the ball back.
It's a good catch.
And what was a 3-point lead for Austria could be dwindled down to a 1-point lead. No, I'm wrong again. The ball went to Austria. I thought that it was Russia's ball, and obviously the ball was awarded back to Austria. Maybe I should just leave the commentating to you, and I'll watch the game. I don't get paid for this, folks.
No, it is really exciting to see this high level wheelchair rugby. I mean, for me as a beginner, it gets really exciting.
Yeah. If you saw there, Strobelmeyer knocked the Russian player out of the key. And rather than sending him to the penalty box,
they just don't award a penalty goal. It's still a point. A big bump pass. Austria is able to intercept on that. And turn it around for an easy goal. And Strobelmeyer seems to be wanting to send a message to Russia that if you're going to play with us, you're going to have to learn to hit and deal with our contact. And as frustrating as it can be for a new team to play an experienced team, it's one of the best lessons you can get in the sport. I saw the signal as a push, but I think it was just the ball went out of bounds and Russia got it back. "10 seconds in the key on Russia. Once, if you're on offense, you're only allowed to go in the rectangle between the two cones for 10 seconds, and then you have to come back out, and then you can go back in. And I think that one of the Russians obviously was in there. He overstayed his welcome. So Austria gets the ball back.
Quite a fast play, Schoffler.
Yeah.
Number
yeah.
10.
Yeah, and he's got good hands. He's got good knowledge of what's going on in the court. The Russians are very aggressive at going after the held balls and doing a great job. So that was a jump ball, and the ball will be awarded to Russia.
Yeah, it's a very tight match. It's
Yep.
20 against 23, and
Yeah, it's 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in the first half of the game here. So by no means is this over. Both teams have subs available if they want to rotate through. In the earlier game today, when Russia played Switzerland, Russia had 2 players from Germany that were playing with them, and I don't see them on the court this game, so that's a good thing for the Russians. It gives them more opportunity to learn as a team.
there's another change in the Russian team. Number 13 and number 14. Number 13 is the female player.
She's a 1.5, so she plays as a class 1 when she's on the court.
Very powerful girl. Really.
Another goal for Strobelmeyer, and Austria is now up by 4 points, 24-20 with 2:49 in the first half. So Andre, I'm not even going to attempt the last name.
That's a tough one.
There's almost
There
there you go. That's it. So and that goal was by Ilya, the class 3 from Russia. You can see he's a partial amputee on his right side, and no legs. We have a saying in wheelchair rugby: no legs, no arms, no problem. Come play. If you can push a chair, you can play our sport. Russia tips the ball back, and it's out. It's out on Russia, so Austria. Germany, I believe, has started working with Russia maybe 3 years ago. And of course, Germany had their national team had a player from Russia that used to play on, I can't remember his name, I should, because I've seen him for years and years, but his name escapes me at the moment. if a country doesn't currently play the sport, they're welcome to play in another country that does, providing their Paralympic committee allows the transfer, and of course, the host country has to want him to play. 24-21, Austria's ball on the inbound. Schloffler with a nice pass up the court to Michael Ornig for the goal. 25-21.
I don't know. I think it's Ornig's to put in the national team. First time he's in the national team.
Yeah.
Very well.
Goal. In the spirit of the World Cup, we'll say goal number 7, Sergei Erkin. Of course, the World Cup is huge here in Europe, and Germany had a 1-point victory over the United States last night that was a crucial game, but as it works out, both countries advanced to the top 16. I'm not sure who Germany plays next, but I think that the U.S. plays Belgium.
Yeah,
Back
I'm not
to
going to
rugby.
talk about the World Cup.
Yeah, as an Italian, I understand. I'm a lucky guy. I've gotten to travel all over the world, and South America and Europe are so passionate about football, and it makes American sports look silly. You have huge stadiums with thunderous crowds. Austria 27-23, 49.3 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, they keep the difference here. 4 points.
Yeah, 3-4 points.
Just as they did this morning, and it's a constant.
Yeah, we'll have
Chase
to see
for
the
Russia.
second half here. Could be Strobelmeyer right out of bounds there, and as a result, Russia gets the penalty goal on that. So the shot clock is now off with 39.3 seconds left in the game clock. A lot of teams in this situation would take the opportunity to run down the clock and score the last goal. I'm looking at the possession arrow. It's pointed to Austria.
Yeah, but it's played till the last second.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a turnover, and Russia's going to get the opportunity to score the last goal here if he gets some help. No? How about that? Off of Ilya M. Number, yeah. So it's
Russian inbound.
they're awarding the ball to Russia. So 7.6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, no goal. That's just a little bit of inexperience. Russia should have taken the opportunity to use one of their contact warnings and set up in the goal. And
Yeah, could have got closer
yeah, but it's good.
to Austria, but
So we're at the halftime break here. 24-27, Austria leading. If you're watching around the world, welcome. I guess since I'm sure that we've got some Italian players around the world that are watching, or in Italy that weren't able to come. So please take the microphone and greet your friends and give them an update on your experience so far in Italian.
Salve a tutti, niente, noi adesso qui ci troviamo alla Coppa delle Sei Nazioni del rugby in carrozzina, wheelchair rugby. È un grande evento che è stato preparato nell'ultimo anno ed è veramente una grande apertura verso la formazione di nuovi club in Italia di questa fantastica disciplina. Ci sono alcuni club attualmente nella regione del Triveneto. Padova è il club con il maggior numero di atleti, e abbiamo anche Trieste e Vicenza. C'è una nuova realtà anche a Milano con la polisportiva e poi c'è la squadra che abbiamo messo in piedi, scusate il termine, a Roma, la squadra dei Romanes, che per adesso abbiamo 7 atleti e ci ritroviamo 2 volte a settimana per gli allenamenti nella palestra dell'ITC Calamandrei a Saxarupra. Il rugby in carrozzina, che è praticabile da parte di persone con disabilità, almeno 3 arti, almeno agli arti inferiori ad almeno un arto superiore. È in realtà una disciplina che dà un'opportunità di gioco di squadra a persone tetraplegiche e altre disabilità gravi, come nessun altro sport concede. E quindi è una bellissima disciplina che oltre ad essere una disciplina fatta di contatti anche duri, è una disciplina che arriva ad un livello tattico, un livello atletico estremamente alto. La squadra di Roma adesso ha 7 atleti, di cui 1 o 2 atleti nella nazionale italiana, e diciamo che Roma accoglie anche varie nazionalità. Ci sono giocatori rumeni e c'è anche un giocatore a statuto speciale nella regione autonoma della Sicilia. La partecipazione ai raduni della nazionale è stato sicuramente un importante momento di crescita per tutti i giocatori che si sono avvicinati a questa disciplina. E adesso ci troviamo anche con la possibilità di confrontarci con John Bishop e insomma queste occasioni sono estremamente preziose, oltre al fatto di poter vedere uno sport giocato a livelli molto alti, anche per l'opportunità di conoscere varie persone che ruotano intorno a questo modo. Adesso sta ricominciando la partita. Russia-Austria. Austria 27 punti contro la Russia 24.
So I'll speak in English and we can translate everything I say in Italian.
I'll try to keep the pace.
Yeah, no. So we're back live here in Fontanafredda, Italy, at the Six Nations Cup. Third period about to start. Austria up by 3 points, 27-24. A great game. This is the first day of the tournament, and so far it's been fabulous. This is actually a festival of rugby here this weekend. I'm not sure either tonight or starting tomorrow, in addition to wheelchair rugby. They have, as you can see on the wall, Tiki Touch Rugby, which is the local rugby team here in Fontanafredda. And I'm sure I'm pronouncing the name of that city wrong as well, but I'm going to go with it. So obviously you can't see, but outside the stadium they have 3 rugby pitches, and they're all decorated with lots of banners and beautiful streamers. It's a very festive atmosphere here.
Yeah, I think it's actually a rugby festival, so it's all the various declinations of rugby. There's touch rugby and rugby 7, and of course wheelchair rugby is the main
Yep.
of this weekend.
Now we've got some sort of a delay in the game here. I'm not sure exactly what the situation is. The officials were at the table, and it looks like it's the start of the second half, and generally the ball gets inbounded from the half court line. I see it sitting back in the far corner. I think maybe they have a technical problem at the table, and so they've sent the players back to their bench. And this is Italy. Shouldn't there be dancing girls, or what's your country's tradition during?
Yeah, we're working on that.
That's tomorrow, right? So make sure you turn in tomorrow. For those of you around the world, it is now 6:35 p.m. Here, we're located up in the north of Italy, about an hour, I believe, to the west of Venice.
Yes, the west of Venice. Yep. We're in the Pre-Alps.
Yes,
The
yep.
Pre-Alps.
Yep. So it's beautiful. You can go outside and you can see the Alps not too far in the distance. And I'm very fortunate on on Wednesday of this week, I was able to get into Venice. And it's the first time I've been to Italy, and of course the first time I've been to Venice, and it's just an incredible city. Somebody asked me if I took a boat ride from the United States, and I said if you go to Venice, you only can enter by boat. There's no roads that go to, well, I guess the part of Venice on the mainland.
Yeah, there's a train getting there.
Yeah, but the real attraction are the islands, and we were in San Marino. It was a rainy day, and I've been trying to fight off a cold for about 2 weeks now, and the rain didn't help me, but hey, I'm in Italy. So here we are. We're at the official start of the second half. Russia with the ball, scoring at their bench. Making an effort. Got a player posted up. So Russia has called a timeout, and the official has granted it. And that would be either their third or fourth timeout of the game. I'm not really sure. Let's say it's the third, and
and see what happens. If you run out of timeouts from each team has 4 30-second timeouts, and when you run out of them, and if you have the ball and you call timeout, it's a turnover. The ball just goes to the other team.
The referees were trying to figure out.
Yep. So they didn't award the timeout because the player didn't have the ball when it was called. The ball, I think, was in the air. So they're awarding the ball to Austria. So Austria will have an opportunity to go up by 4 points early into the second half of the game. Beautiful pass. And this is number 3, Rene Hernza, with the ball, and he sets it down with authority. I scored a goal. Hello, Mom.
Is number 1, he's the qualified.
Thomas Lerner. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas.
From there,
Yep.
back in the days.
Yep. I think that he definitely was. And low pointers, for whatever reason, they seem to have a really long lifespan in our sport. And the low pointers, in almost every case, are the smartest players on the court because they have to be.
Yeah.
They go out and do the dirty work. They set the picks for the high pointers to score and get all the glory. But often you'll see 2 low pointers in the back of the court all by themselves, fighting each other to keep one person away from the other. And so we have a held ball here. We'll go to Austria. The ball went underneath the chair in that situation, so they call it a jump ball, held ball, same thing. Beautiful high pass into Rene Hernza, and he passes the ball off to number 10. And it was a beautiful effort, but they turned the ball over. They had plenty of time to score. And so Russia once again has the ball. There you go. A nice lead pass to Andre. And again, turnover on the Russian part. So that's a goal for Ilya Mizmai. Yep. Question. Holding on to a 4-point lead for Austria here, 29-24, 6:04 to go in the third period. Or the third quarter is officially called. Swaffler with the ball and just working his way. Beautiful pass up to Rene. He's got great height. He's one of the tallest players on the court. Another long pass off of Andre.
Da domani e domenica non entra più nessuno, e qua ne a parlare con il preparatore.
Yep. Yep. Was that Russia that called that timeout? Who had?
Austria, because
Yeah, their backcourt violation.
Austria had the ball.
Yep.
You can only call out a timeout
Yeah,
when your team.
when you have the ball. Yep. And I'm not sure what happened there, but the shot clock has been reset to 40.
There might be a few minor mistakes because of the training.
Yep.
The
Yeah,
referees.
and that's okay. The players know that the ref are trainees and kind of playing a little bit of soccer. We'll get the ball off their heads. So jump ball. The ball will be awarded to Russia this time.
Yes, yesterday the Italian team had a 2-hour session. Games just
Working with the referees and
with the referees.
demonstrating different game situations. I saw that. Yesterday, the referees were very nervous. They were scared to blow their whistle or make calls. And so far today, what I'm seeing that they have a lot more confidence in what they're doing, and it's good to see. Being a referee is not an easy job. You take a lot of unnecessary comments from time to time.
I was actually wondering if there's any referees in a wheelchair.
There are not on the international level. Back in the earlier days of the sport, we had several referees that actually worked at like world championships. But no more, and it's not. You see referees in wheelchairs officiating at club tournaments, but when you get to international tournaments, it's a disadvantage to both teams. And it's not because the official doesn't know how to referee. It's because it's one more wheelchair on the court, and sometimes you can use that to your advantage, and sometimes it becomes a disadvantage because you want to throw a pass and the referee is in your way. So during the course of play, the referee is actually considered part of the court. So if you throw the ball and it hits the referee and goes out of bounds, it's like bouncing the ball and hitting it off the ceiling.
Well, I guess also from a standing position, you have a better view of the game and possible contact between players.
And the game can be very fast up and down the court. The officials are constantly changing position from lead official to trail official. He's going to get called for reaching on that one.
Like you would say in the US, he's kicking like mustard.
Yeah.
Really going for the contact.
Yeah, rather than putting him in the box, they could have just awarded a penalty goal, but it's okay. They're trainees. He was actually over the line when he picked that ball up, but the referee allowed it, and it's. I don't think it's going to change the outcome of the game. It's now 26-31. Austria is still ahead. Austria has led the whole game. They've been up by as many as 6. And they're currently holding at 5 points. So we have a penalty. I think it's contact before the whistle warning. Each team is allowed 1 per half. So if they have another contact warning before the whistle, that player will end up having to go serve a penalty. So it turns to Orneg. Thank you. And he's just going to roll on in and get the score. You can see the sun setting and streaming in the windows. So for the Austrians, they've got a little bit of a disadvantage. I guess maybe it's more of a disadvantage for the Russians on the inbound. Having the sun hit you in the eyes is not always a pleasant thing, especially when you're lots of hits by the Austrian team. They're not making it easy, but just the same. Razul Nazarov, 2.5. It's good teamwork by both teams. They've had some nice passes. They've had some decent picks on offense and defense. So we've got an equipment timeout here, and it looks like Sloffler needs to get his glove tape back up here. When you're granted a equipment timeout, you have 60 seconds to do whatever it is that you have to do. And the game resumes. If you're not ready to play after 60 seconds, you have 2 choices. Either you sub out, or you can call a timeout from the court. Use that extra time to. You'll see that more in a tight game situation where a key player has a damaged wheelchair. Score might be tied up and maybe a minute to go, and you need him in the game. You can't fix the broken equipment within a minute. And over the shoulder, no look, off of Austria. But they're going to award it back to Austria. I thought it was off the Austrian player. The referee saw it a little different. So we have subs here. Nope, we have another little issue with the table. It's an official's timeout here. Let's see what they're. Russia's coach seems to be looking at the classification cards. Always good. We have number 9 coming in for number 5. And it's Dmitry 2.0 on the court, and Dmitry Varin 2.0 off the court. A swap of the Dmitries. The Italian team, we have 2 Massimos. It looks like there's some uncertainty, and we maybe have another. Number 13 has come off of the court. He thought he was in. So, beautiful pick by Sloffler for his teammate. Easy goal. 2:46 in the third. 34-27.
Yeah, they're increasing the distance.
Yep.
Austria is 7 points ahead.
I know I said that you were from Italy, from Rome, but those listening elsewhere in the world and who don't know you have probably picked up a little bit of a British accent. What happened? Was that part of your injury? You must have got really hurt really bad to pick up a British accent.
I was born in London, and I have a dual citizenship.
Okay.
I actually uh, spent part of my my rehabilitation after my injury in Stoke Mandeville
Oh, sure.
Hospital in the National Spinal Injury Centre.
The home of the Paralympic Games.
Yes, yes. And, yes, there's the Goodman Centre there. Stoke Goodman's name. I got to know wheelchair rugby over there.
That's fantastic.
Because the GB team, they train there in Stoke Mandeville once a week, every week.
Yep.
They
So-
have a wonderful organisation. Yeah, among GB team and London.
Yep. And they've got
Really
a
strong movement.
they've got a young national team that is very exciting to watch. Last weekend in Vancouver, Canada, was the Canada Cup,
Yeah.
and Great Britain played, along with there were 7 of the top teams in the world there, along with Switzerland, who I think is seated number 11 or 12 in the world. And it was webcast live as well, so I was able to watch the games from Florida, where I live. And GB is very exciting. They played for the bronze medal against Japan, and ended up losing. But they were beating Canada with maybe 2 minutes to go in one of the pool play games, or it might have been a crossover. I want to say they were up by maybe 6 or 7 points, and Canada was able to fight back and come out with a 1-point victory at the end, which was a heartbreak for GB. But they've never finished on the podium at the Paralympics, and from what I've seen, they're doing everything right to make a real attempt to be there in Brazil in 2016.
Yeah, actually, Italy as well. They're really fighting to try to qualify for
Well-
Brazil in 2016.
Yeah.
That's their goal for the next 2 years.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the of course, you still have an opportunity to qualify for Rio. Italy does, but it'll be a hard-fought battle. They'll have to finish in the top 3 of Europe.
Yes.
First, they have to qualify for next year's European Championship, and then they'll have to finish in the top 3 of that tournament, and that would, I believe, that would get them into Rio 2016. But more realistically, and wheelchair rugby is definitely a sport that you have to plan for the long term. The next Paralympic Games will be in Japan in 2020, and there's no reason why Italy or any of these countries can't potentially have a position there. It's just a matter of setting a goal, getting down, doing the work. So we have another timeout by Russia. We've kind of gotten away from the game here. It's 58.3 seconds to go in the third period. Austria is up 36-28. Russia called a timeout there. They were very close to having a backcourt violation. And I'm going to assume that was probably Russia's last 30-second timeout. But it's not uncommon for me to be wrong. So if they call another timeout before the end of the game and the referees give it to them, I'll humbly apologize. So this event is sponsored by a number of organizations. Because you're Italian and you're more familiar, I know FISPIS is the Italian sport for the disabled.
It's actually the federation under which wheelchair rugby is. It's a federation from they call it experimental sports, as wheelchair rugby is a very new discipline in Italy. They don't have their own
Governing body.
yeah, like wheelchair basketball has.
Once
FISPAS has athletics and shooting, wheelchair and
Pachi,
bocce.
right?
Yeah.
Yep. So at some point when rugby grows up a little bit here and has more teams and things like that, maybe you'll establish your own wheelchair rugby federation, Italian wheelchair rugby, or be recognized by the Italian Paralympic Committee.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
That's hopefully one of the steps for the future.
Yep.
Wheelchair rugby in Italy.
So at the end of the third, Austria is up by 8, 37-29 over Russia, and there's 8 minutes left to go. Russia could certainly come back and win the game, but it's a little warm here in the gym. There's no air conditioning. I'm sitting up on the upper level. Down on the court, I'm sure it's a little bit warmer, and of course when you're playing the sport, it's just plain outright hot. So, yeah. But it's been a good first day so far. There's lots more rugby to come over the next 2 days. Like I said earlier, next up will be Italy, Switzerland. Right now we're running about a half hour behind the posted schedule, which means I'm going to have a late dinner tonight, but I'm in Europe and I think that's very common here anyway. And then tomorrow we have 7 games, starting bright and early at 9 a.m. local time here in Italy, and your time zone is European ES.
GMT +1.
Okay, or European summertime ESDT, I think. If you go to IWF.com and you click on the first article on the right side of the page, it has the full schedule, and there's also a link there that you can click on, and it'll translate the times for you. So, I live in Florida, and sometimes I find myself, if I know rugby is going on somewhere in Europe and there's a webcast, I pop out my iPad and I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch a game. I'm sure somebody somewhere in the world may be doing that. I guess it would be somewhere in the southern hemisphere at this point. Australia, New Zealand. No worries. Okay, coming into the last quarter of the game. My partner has left me to go hit the beer garden. He didn't even offer to bring me a beer. But I'll survive. It's probably a good thing. "17 seconds left on the shot clock. Beautiful pass to Max Strobelmeyer. He goes in to score. 38-29. Depending on where you are in the court, Russia is inbounding into the sun. There's a no-look over the back, and Russia's able to recover that ball somehow miraculously and goes up on the board. That was Andrei Am I right? No, I'm wrong. I misread the jersey number on that is number. No, there's two number 3s on the court. They must be sharing jerseys. Strobelmeyer taking a little time off of the clock before he gets the goal. Next week, the preparation tournament is being held in Notwil, Switzerland. And my understanding is that that will be webcast as well. 6 countries are participating in that tournament. 5 of them will be going to World Championships in Denmark in August. So Strobelmeyer called a timeout. The referee, it looks like he's saying he was out of bounds when he called timeout, so they're going to give the ball to Russia. This will allow them to potentially take a 9-point gap and change it to 8. Beautiful pass to Dmitry Varin, class 2, that scored that. I'm really impressed with Russia's game. They're trailing here, obviously, but they've shown some good skills. They've picked up the game. They understand the game, it looks like, and it's just a matter of tightening up the screws, as they say. And of course, when you travel and play other countries, that's how you do it. You can scrimmage at home with your own team for ever and ever and ever, but you can never measure exactly where you are as far as your skills and ability until you play another team. So it's a 10-point lead here for Austria, 31-41. Strobelmeyer with the ball. He's looking to get he calls a timeout. The arrow is pointing to the Russian bench. I think he was hoping that maybe one of the Russians would have had a penalty called in, trying to reach in on that, but going back to the tournament in Switzerland next weekend. Let's see. Switzerland, Great Britain, Germany, Belgium, possibly Sweden, and France, I believe, is the 6th country that will be participating there. I have a feeling that my audio hasn't been the best because I tend to move around a lot when I'm sitting here, and I see the webcast guys here. I just see them bring a little headset over this way, and they've been moving some equipment, so I may end up with a headset here before too long. They'll be disappointed when I tell them I'm not going to commentate the next game. I'm joking. I probably will, but we may have 2 Italian players commentate. So if you speak Italian, it may be to your advantage. (33-41). Russia trails by 8. We have a spinning call there. Maybe. If you're a quad and you don't play wheelchair rugby, you really should give it a try. Even if you only come out and try one time and you decide it's not for you, that's okay. But don't miss the opportunity. If somebody invites you to try to play, come to at least one practice, do yourself a favor, and you might just find a new passion. In 1991, somebody called me for 6 weeks, 2 or 3 times a day, two or three times a week to invite me to a practice. And I finally went, and I never missed a practice after. I thought that it might be a bit too rough for a lame game, but once I was there, I was hooked. And if you talk to people that play this sport, you'll find that that's often the situation. So my partner's back, and he did not bring me a beer. What's up? Que pasa, man?
I think the beers will come definitely for the Italian match in a few minutes.
Okay.
So I see now Austria is leading almost with 10 points above Russia.
I'm going to let
Yeah.
you take over for a minute so I can go take some personal business.
Sure. The Austrian inbound. No, that's another easy point for Peter Schlepper from Austria. Keep a difference at 9 points. Austrian team is all in the key area as Russia is coming to score, and yeah, they can't find their way through. Austria is not going to let them. It's Austrian inbound. Mark Lornig. Marcus Strumner. Don't actually understand what happened there, but two players in the penalty box. No, just a Russian player. Michael Ornig inbound. Strum there, and Peter Schlaffer back. Michael Ornig. Austrians on top of Russian team by 10 points now. Russian female player trying to get through. Pass to number 5, Dmitry Barin. They call a timeout. I guess we need to tell John Bishop that wasn't the last timeout for Russia, but it actually might be this one. That's the last 2 minutes 45 seconds. Of the game. Austrian players are in the key area. Russia is desperately trying to get through. Number 10, Razul Nazirov. And passes the ball to number 5, but drops the ball. Now it's the Austrian inbound. That wasn't a good pass, but again, Nazirov. Yeah, that was the score for Russia. 9 points difference right now. And Austria strikes back. And that seems an easy point for Marcus Stromberg. Again, 10 points difference. Just about 2 minutes left. Russia was about to score pretty easily, but they lost the ball and probably a little bit of inexperience, as John Bishop said, might be the reason why Russia's not able to score these precious points. There has the ball. Passes it on to René. And Stromme again. That's 11 point difference. Just 1 minute, 15 seconds left for the end of the game. Stromme lost the ball, and it's going to be a Russian inbound. It's number 9, Dmitry Kamov, he's going to inbound. No. Number 10, Vasil Nazirov. Kamov. And that's not gonna be an easy point to score for Russia, sorry. It's an 11-point difference. Austria is leading the match, but they're not gonna let Russia score not even another point, but Vasil Nazirov, he manages to get through. keeps difference between two teams at 10 points. Rasul Nazarov again. He catches the ball. Seems to be. Oh no. 39 seconds left. Ball goes to Rene here. Seems determined to get there. The ball gets sort of intercepted. It's Austrian inbound again. Close to the Russian key area. Stromme taking his time. 10 seconds left. Easy score. And that's 11 difference. Last chance for Russia. Got 9 seconds left. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just on the limit. They managed to score that. And keep the difference between the two teams with 10 points. That's the end of the game. Very tight match between Austria and Russia. The young Russian national team did very well. Now the Italian team starting roll over on court, as well as the Swiss. Okay. Players shake hands. It's a really, really good game. Now it's Italy against Switzerland. Italy will be playing with white t-shirt, white shirt, and Switzerland is going to play in a black shirt, black uniform. So Austria is unbeaten. While Italy lost their first game against Austria today by 6 points, 34-40. And they're very well determined to win this match with Switzerland. Switzerland is here in Fontanafredda, the Six Nations Cup, with 5 players, while Italy has a full team of 12 players. Even though this morning only about 5 of them played. So perhaps in this match, somebody else is going to have the chance to play. Just going to have a little break before beginning the match between Italy and Switzerland. Oh, here's John Bishop back again.
Wait, you guys got it under control? You guys are cool? Don't get close. No. I asked him, you guys do it in Italian. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I think it'd be really good. You guys just give your perspective. Just explain we're from Rome, we're new to the game. We're learning.
Che vuoi? Vi porto la birra o vi basta quello che avete? Vuoi la birretta? Vuoi la birretta? Birretta? Io sono fedele con domani gioco. Vuoi un po' di vino?
And then if you want, I'll come in at like the second or the third period or something. But make sure you recognize the sponsors for the tournament. I don't know who they all are, but I'm assuming the banners.
Okay.
Bispis, Era, I know Volkswagen is one. You see some banners right down on flash. You guys are going to do beautiful. You're going to do awesome. I don't have to even worry about it. And if you fuck up, I won't know because I don't speak Italian. hearing the same enthusiasm that I hear when Italy is playing football.
You will,
And
you
the announcer, very loud and animated. No!
So John Bishop ci ha lasciato l'opportunità di commentare la partita dell'Italia contro la Svizzera. Siamo qui
il Tetra Trio.
con Vladi della nazionale.
Sì. Oggi sono al 13° apostolo, quindi salto.
E poi ci siamo io e sono Rufo e Stefano, detto Johnny, della squadra romana di Wheelchair Rugby.
Atleti comunque della squadra nazionale.
Alcuni della squadra di Roma sono atleti della squadra nazionale. Nell'Italia tra i convocati ci sono Paolo Sacerdoti, Giuseppe Testa, Hassan Kbadi, Davide Joseph, il capitano della nazionale, Adrian Enica, Nicolas Battistella, Alberto Danzi,
Io mi sono
Massimo
cancellato.
Guadelli, Massimo Girardello, Nicolò Toscano, Paolo Macaccaro e Carlo Maiello.
Partono col tipo.
Giocatori della Svizzera non li abbiamo neanche nominati, però.
Ah, li nominiamo dopo. Adesso c'è il tip-off.
Comunque gli stessi
Sì, giusto, gli stessi della partita precedente, quindi sicuramente qualcuno ha memoria del... Ecco. Prendiamo subito la palla e abbiamo Nicolò Toscano che si avvia direttamente al passaggio per Massimo Guatelli, che segna la prima meta per noi. Parte la Svizzera, fuori messa dal fondo, perdono la palla ma la recuperano. No, persa. Laterale per l'Italia. Inbounder il nostro Beppe, che cerca l'aiuto di Massimo Guatelli. Ecco che impostano lo schema. Seconda meta per l'Italia. Sempre Toscano in meta.
Un po' più di tifo rispetto a stamattina.
Andiamo subito in press. Sempre Toscano.
Se Roger
Nelle file della Svizzera gioca anche una ragazza il quale punteggio permette di alzare il punteggio in campo di mezzo punto. Questo è un particolare non indifferente. Toscano nuovamente in meta. Chiedo alle vallette di intervenire così non sono solo.
dicevo a Roger che è l'organizzatore anche del torneo per low point svizzero. Difesa italiana.
Abbiamo avuto un attimo di debolezza, ma ci siamo ripresi subito. Sempre Toscano in possesso e Toscano che temporeggiando si avvia alla meta. Questa è la quarta consecutiva di Toscana.
Avete dei soprannomi in nazionale?
Bah, sì, ce li portiamo avanti da fuori dalla squadra, qualcuno invece se l'è preso in squadra. Qualcuno si può dire, qualcuno no. Ecco arrivate le bevande. È condito, è condito.
Dani, magari ci puoi spiegare
Non ho visto perché hanno fermato il gioco, perché stavo guardando il bicchiere di Johnny. Ma comunque
C'è da tener conto che la Svizzera non può avvalersi di alcuni giocatori molto forti che sono attualmente
sì,
impegnati
sì, è vero, è
nel
vero.
Canada Cup,
È vero.
il torneo che si sta svolgendo adesso in Canada.
Vediamo se parte la prima meta della Svizzera. No. Recuperiamo la palla. E da far notare anche che abbiamo degli arbitri freschi di nomina.
Sì, perché c'è stato in questi giorni anche il corso per arbitri
Sì,
italiani.
che sta finendo con la prova pratica e stanno arbitrando appunto le loro prime partite. Di nuovo Toscano.
Aspetta, non è capace Toscana.
Bravo Nico. Sta temporeggiando, ma la meta ormai è fatta.
La Svizzera non sta riuscendo attualmente a impossessarsi del pallone. Forse i ragazzi sono anche più concentrati rispetto a stamattina, i ragazzi dell'Italia.
Cioè, questa sicuramente forse è una partita meno intensa di quella che abbiamo giocato questa mattina. L'Austria in fin dei conti è sempre la nostra, tra virgolette, spina nel fianco. Loro ci hanno insegnato a giocare, loro ci hanno sempre, diciamo così, castigato, ma ultimamente vediamo che riusciamo a tenergli testa. Oggi abbiamo giocato. L'Austria è comunque vittoriosa anche nella sua seconda partita.
La Svizzera.
È arrivata la prima meta della Svizzera.
Oh, la Svizzera è andata in meta. Ripartiamo dal fondo. Aspetta. Sosta tecnica. Ok? Sorry. Ecco, abbiamo dovuto lasciare libero il passaggio.
A lui gli serve lo spazio per girare.
Toscano recupera la palla. Buatelli che riparte di nuovo con Toscano. Sembra che Toscano abbia il monopolio delle mete.
Speriamo che questa partita ci sia anche l'opportunità di vedere altri giocatori giocare.
Sicuramente, visto la nostra lunga panchina, vedo già che si sta preparando Adrian. Sicuramente
Adrian
giocheranno.
Della squadra romana.
Sì, è vero, Adrian viene dalle file romane.
Un orgoglio, possiamo dire.
Di nazionalità rumena.
Però romano d'adozione, di conseguenza di cuore romano. Siamo ormai alla metà del primo quarto. A differenza del basket in carrozzina, per esempio, abbiamo dei tempi che sono più corti, abbiamo sempre i 4 quarti, sono più corti di 8 minuti l'uno, nel basket sono da 10, però per contro le nostre partite durano di più. Questo è dovuto magari alle frequenti interruzioni, ai problemi magari di certi atleti per quanto riguarda l'equipaggiamento. Quindi le partite normalmente durano circa un'oretta e mezza.
Nel frattempo c'è stata la sostituzione del capitano Giuseppe con Adrian Erika. Il punteggio in campo si equivale.
Sì, perché è uscito 1,5 punti ed è entrato 1,5 punti. E ricordiamo i punti in campo 8 massimo. Con differenza di alcuni tornei dove il punteggio viene abbassato a 6 punti. Vediamo Adrian che prende posizione. Vediamo se Guatelli riesce a mettere a segno la sua prima meta della partita. No, è sempre Toscano che recupera e va in meta. Scusi. Vai un po' indietro. Abbiamo dovuto liberare il passo carraio per far passare gli altri tetra amici. Ecco che parte la Svizzera con il numero 4 che è? Chi è il numero 4 della Svizzera? Visto che non li abbiamo nominati, Daniel Kam. 2 punti di classificazione. Ed ecco il nostro Beppe che si presta a fare sempre per Nicolò. Abbiamo subito la seconda meta. Vediamo se Guatelli perde la...
Thank you.
Siamo logisticamente collocati in una postazione non particolarmente favorevole.
Sull'orlo del dirupo. Se qualcuno ci spinge finiamo direttamente giù, ma subiamo la terza meta. Non ho visto chi ha segnato. Riparte Guatelli, recupera Nicolò Toscano che si avvia verso la meta con facilità di spinta, nonostante il numero 13 della Svizzera che
Sì, abbastanza veloce. Raffaele Kunzi.
Sì, Raffaele Kunzi sia molto veloce e ha cercato comunque di ostacolarlo con tutte le sue forze. E segna Guatelli la 10ª meta del primo quarto. Ecco, parlando di soprannomi, Guatelli ha detto anche il Gua. Il Gua, sì, il Gua. Beh, come abbiamo Stefano detto Johnny, abbiamo Massimo detto il Gua.
Intanto ci è passata dietro la nazionale russa
E austriaca prima.
Hanno giocato veramente una bella partita.
Tirata come quella dell'Italia e dell'Austria. Penso che sono le tre squadre che sì, se la possono giocare.
Per il momento l'Austria è imbattuta.
Per il momento sì, l'Austria. Per il momento l'Austria è proprio imbattuta.
La Russia può schierare diversi giocatori con punteggi abbastanza alti, anche se a guardare dalle carte sembrerebbero leggermente ridimensionati questi punteggi. I giocatori sono molto forti e veloci.
Sì, sono dei punteggi, però
riesce.
ecco la quarta meta della Svizzera, segnata dal numero 13, Kunzi.
Rimangono 8 punti di differenza che già nel
Potrebbero concedere un po' di...
Riparte Toscano, prosegue Toscano, passa la palla a Guatelli che va in meta. Sentiamo il nostro coach che chiama i ragazzi in area, quindi non più press ma una difesa dentro la nostra area. Perché segue, scusate, perché segue, avete visto che è stato bloccato uno dei nostri giocatori, quindi non è stato possibile farli rientrare tutti quanti in area, e la Svizzera ha cercato di approfittare. Ecco, è stato chiamato un fallo e il nostro buon Beppe ci dovrà abbandonare
per
un minuto o il primo gol segnato.
di qualsiasi
No, soltanto se
Della squadra
subiamo
che-
noi. Se noi segniamo, cioè l'Italia, se l'Italia segna lui resta in punizione. Ecco, parte la Svizzera. Si vede evidentemente che l'Italia cerca di evitare il fallo e lascia segnare questa meta alla Svizzera. Sempre il numero 13, Kunzi. Spero di pronunciarlo giusto.
c'è una difesa dell'Italia un po' meno aggressiva di qualche minuto fa.
Se a mio modesto parere non serve che sia così aggressiva contro la Svizzera, non impensierisce più di tanto. E anche il nostro Beppe va in meta.
No, più che altro il gioco dell'Austria è costantemente molto aggressivo e di contatto. Cercano il contatto.
Sì, qui in questa Austria di questo torneo comunque ho visto giocatori che era tanto che non venivano a giocare con la nazionale proprio, e comunque era una squadra forte nonostante sì, magari abbiano avuto qualche buco anche loro che poteva essere sfruttato a nostro favore. Ecco, li stanno chiamando gli ultimi secondi. No, non credo. No, non c'è nessun C'era un fallo?
No, penso che uno dei giocatori svizzeri sia
uscito
spinto fuori.
oltre la meta.
Ecco Toscano che riprende la palla.
Mancano 10 secondi a fine.
Sentite il nostro coach che chiama gli ultimi secondi del primo quarto.
Secondo e mezzo.
La distanza tra le due squadre diventa di 10 punti alla fine del primo tempo.
Ecco, finisce il primo quarto.
Giusto il primo quarto.
Cioè, abbiamo questi minuti prima che riprenda il gioco. Il gioco riprenderà con le squadre della stessa metà campo. Invece dal terzo quarto si invertiranno i campi.
Ok.
It's okay?
Yeah, it's perfect. I don't understand the word, but it sounds awesome.
Ah,
We have more people watching now than we've had all week. I think 13,000 people around the world.
yes, eh?
Maybe 3 or 4 minutes.
Guardate se secondo voi
13.
ci stanno passando qualche dato sull'ascolto, sulla visione più che altro che sull'ascolto, sul nostro canale. È un cifrone, però se pensi che comunque in tutto il mondo viene giocato, qualche stato magari un po' di più.
L'Italia diciamo che è una
Questa è una novità,
abbastanza
sì.
giovane.
Però un giorno smanettando su internet guardavo in Germania ci sono tanti, cioè ogni città in Germania praticamente ha almeno un paio se non tre di squadre di rugby, sì. Hanno un campionato che è veramente grande, sì. Sono veramente in tanti.
Quindi il tempo, cioè tra un quarto e l'altro passano 5 minuti? No, o meno?
No. 5 minuti sono tra il secondo quarto e il terzo quarto. Quindi nel cambio campo, diciamo così. Complimenti ai nostri nuovi arbitri che stanno dirigendo proprio questa partita.
C'è stato un altro cambio.
Entra il nostro Hassan. È la prima volta che
Gioca in questa giornata.
Ecco, commentalo tu, Johnny, grazie che fai un commento a caldo, dai. No, non possiamo tradurre le smorfie.
Durante la pausa.
È il suo battesimo con la nazionale.
I due nuovissimi giocatori, Adrian Emita e Hassan.
Prendono il battesimo quest'oggi.
C'è da sottolineare che in questo gioco i punteggi bassi risultano fondamentali per andare a meta, perché oltre a difendere devono aprire la pista agli attaccanti, creando dei blocchi.
Verissimo, ma sono anche importanti perché permettono di far entrare dei giocatori che magari con un punteggio alto diversamente non potrebbero rientrare negli 8 punti permessi in campo.
Ovviamente va compensato.
Abbiamo visto un guizzo della Svizzera che però sono stati fermati, è stato chiamato un fallo.
Che tipo di fallo?
Sicuramente no, è sicuramente un fallo di contatto.
Peccato.
Sì, è un contatto.
In questo sport è vietato avere un contatto fisico tra giocatore e giocatore, mentre non sono esclusi colpi tra le carrozzine.
Sì, contatto fisico no, però il contatto con le carrozzine sì, quello è possibile. No, quello non ha
E
limiti.
ovviamente un giocatore non può bloccare con le proprie mani l'altra carrozzina, la carrozzina dell'avversario.
Ecco che il numero 13 sembra che abbia monopolizzato, lui invece dalla parte svizzera le mete. Non è stato visto, ma il nostro inbounder non è entrato regolarmente.
È stato bloccato dall'altro giocatore.
Sì. E il no, non è Massimo Guatelli, Girardello detto maschio, ecco un altro soprannome. Il nostro maschio, Massimo Girardello, va in meta. Sto 13 Kunzi è da tenere d'occhio perché
2 punti e mezzo.
2 punti e mezzo, sì. Ecco che Adrian finisce la sua prima esperienza nazionale ed entra Nicolas Battistella, bravo giocatore di basket e anche nel rugby non se la cava per niente male. Ma il maschio in solitaria, dribblando 3 avversari, va in meta.
La differenza meta è di 12 punti. Secondo tempo. Secondo quarto.
Secondo quarto, sì, 6 minuti del secondo quarto. E il 13 nuovamente. Io vedo bene anche il numero 4, Cam. E abbiamo il Gua che nuovamente riporta in vantaggio l'Italia per 19-7. Riparte la Svizzera.
Con una giocatrice femminile.
L'unica giocatrice femminile. Ah no, c'è anche l'Ungheria che ha Judith.
Anche la Russia.
La Russia non ho visto, sì? Ma era quella con i baffi? No, non ho visto. Johnny, tu?
Ci ho fatto caso.
Ragazzi, finché guardiamo le arbitre qua. Ecco la meta del numero 4, Cam, Daniel Cam.
Hanno accorciato leggermente la distanza.
Anche lui un 2 punti. 2 punti ben portati. E vediamo il maschio che un grande passaggio non colto però, perché
Questo era
non è stato colto. Questo era sì, questo sì. Per mia piccola esperienza posso dire che nel basket il pallone è comunque più pesante, i passaggi quindi fatti con una palla come usiamo noi da pallavolo risultano molto più veloci. Ecco Cam che è in possesso della palla, bloccato. Kunzi maschio comunque blocca, recupera e lancia Guatelli.
Che parte da solo.
E lancia Guatelli. Siamo alla metà del secondo quarto.
Da un po' che la Svizzera continua a fare qualche punto e la differenza meta rimane più o meno sui 10.
Sì, siamo sempre sui 10 punti. Vedremo, eccolo qua, Cam, no, bloccato, è bloccato.
Cosa significa quello?
Ha chiamato un fallo contatto, sì. Abbiamo il nostro Nicolas Battistella che si avvia in punizione.
Ah, era italiano il fallo.
Sì.
E in questo caso quindi la rimessa è laterale?
Rimessa è laterale per la Svizzera che va a battere
Per l'Italia.
la Madeleine Reusch, spero di averlo pronunciato giusto, che passa Kunzli
In 4 contro 3 comunque
in 4 contro 3 la differenza sì.
Si sente, no?
Sì. Ecco che Kunzli segna l'ennesima meta. A questo punto Nicolas Battistella può rientrare e riprendere la posizione. Recupera il maschio, no, recupera, il maschio non perde. Lancia e Guatelli si avvia su assist, sì, su assist del nostro Battistella in meta. Passiamo alla differenza mette di 11 tra Italia e Svizzera. diciamo una Svizzera un po' con i buchi, se così possiamo dire, nella difesa, non nell'attacco. Perché nell'attacco abbiamo Punzi e anche Cam, sono loro due. Ma la nostra donna, cioè la nostra nel senso l'unica donna della partita, ha segnato.
Ha punito l'Italia.
Sì, ci ha castigato. Hassan.
Molto veloce della Svizzera.
Vediamo Battistella che.
Passaggio da maschio a Battistella.
Ecco che Battistella si avvia alla meta. Il nostro numero 7. Könzi che riparte su assist di Reusch, nostra Madeleine.
L'Italia non sembra per niente impensierita da questa Svizzera.
No, però bisogna sempre stare attenti perché se prendi troppo sotto gamba fai presto ad accorciare le distanze. Vedi che comunque stanno, vedi? Stanno imbastendo comunque qualcosa gli svizzeri, Adesso stanno giocando sui nostri buchi. Hassan inbounder, riceve Battistella e lancia spudoratamente lungo per il maschio. Sì, per il maschio. Adesso vediamo che esce Hassan e Massimo Guatelli, detto il Gua. Entra il capitano José, detto la Giosetta. È il nostro Pit.
Era meglio non dirlo, non so quanto sarà felice lui.
No, ma è felicissimo, gli piace quando è nominato. Tanto chi ha parlato è Johnny.
Ovviamente il soprannome non sminuisce per nulla la virilità dei giocatori.
È entrato anche il nostro numero 9 che all'anagrafe Alberto Danzi, detto Pitt.
Per la ferocia di Pitt.
Sì, non come Brad Pitt, non per la bellezza ma per la ferocia, perché
Ma,
E per la sua
l'evidenza
passione
salta
per il
all'occhio,
monosodio.
diciamo.
ma non saprei. Io lo tengo così come Pitt, lo accarezzo ogni tanto e lo lascio lì.
L'Italia è tutta nella chiara.
Sì, stiamo spudoratamente difendendo. C'è un time out chiamato dalla Svizzera.
Bishop ha lasciato incustodita la sua pen
e non sa cosa faremo noi.
Cosa faremo noi della sua pen.
Il Tetra Trio farà di
Cosa ha
tutto.
fatto Bishop con quella testa?
Te la cedo volentieri.
Infatti è scritto untouchable. Sempre Könzi che si avvia. Könzi ha una buona spinta, Per Cam. No. Sì.
Fallo di contatto.
Fallo svizzero o italiano?
Te ne accorgerai guardando ieri.
Ma gli è stato dato un penalty goal.
Ah, quindi il fallo svizzero?
Sì. No, il fallo italiano. Ripartiamo noi dal fondo, sì. La Giosetta che passa al nostro Nicolas. Il nostro Nicolas, detto Seven a questo punto perché è il numero 7. No! Il maschio a terra. Nulla di grave.
Non è nuovo.
No, il nostro maschio ama andare lungo.
Probabilmente la seduta è un po' troppo alta.
Sì, penso che sia dovuta al fatto che lui giocando a basket probabilmente è abituato a questo tipo di sedute di gioco.
Io, come giustamente ci ricordava John Bishop, è caso anche di ricordare gli sponsor di questo evento.
Ah, sì, sicuramente sì.
Principalmente Friuladria.
Sì. Friuladria abbiamo il Tomadini, il Cabruniera Resort che ospita tutti quanti i giocatori di questo Six Nation, ma la Off-Car, ma non per ultima l'ATAP, che è l'azienda provinciale dei trasporti, che ha messo a disposizione anche il pullman per i trasferimenti dall'albergo alla palestra.
Non solo per l'Italia, ma per...
No, per tutti, è una... Sì, per tutti. Ricordiamo che comunque è presente anche l'assistenza medica. E nuovamente Madeleine porta in avanti, non in vantaggio ma in avanti, i punti della Svizzera. Svizzera che comunque ha sempre una distanza di circa 10 mete rispetto all'Italia. Ecco questo passaggio maschio 7.
Quindi dici è una partita ancora tutta da giocare o la vittoria in tasca?
Ma non siamo troppo... Vittoria in tasca è una parola grossa. Diciamo che stiamo portando avanti noi il punteggio. Abbiamo Künzi che sempre al centro delle operazioni svizzere. La Giosetta che rimette a favore di maschio e Seven sul filo del rasoio recupera un pallone per una meta.
Battistella.
Seven al secolo Nicolas Battistella, ormai battezzato Seven perché porta orgogliosamente quella maglia numero 7.
Per i 7 peccati capitali
Ovvio,
che commette tutti insieme.
ovvio.
È stato proposto come Guinness dei primati.
Ah, pensavo Guinness come birra.
In Svizzera avevano visto che c'era il numero 4 completamente.
Vediamo, Giosetta recupera Giosetta, sì. L'Italia avanti con 3 giocatori, quindi mandano il nostro pit in meta.
Che affonda le zanne
Perfetto, il
sul
nostro
fianco
pit in
della
meta.
Svizzera.
Sì. La donna è uscita? No, eccola là, la rimessa. Madeleine rimette. Giosetta intercetta.
Un pallone
Che rimette per il maschio. E generosamente... Ah, accidenti, perde la palla. Ma è stato un... chiamiamolo errore di sbaglio.
errore di sbaglio.
È un classico, sì. Noi telecronisti solitamente diciamo errore di sbaglio.
L'ultima partita della giornata, no? Della prima giornata del 6 nazionale.
Sì.
Di cui c'è il record.
È stato un avvicendamento sull'inbound. La Svizzera chiusa a riccio, ma troviamo il buco con Guatelli, scusate, con il maschio.
Facile, a 5 secondi dalla fine del primo tempo.
Sì. Ecco, mancano secondi, c'è il nostro coach che si sta svolando.
Sentono le urla di René Schwarz, l'allenatore.
René Schwarz o Renato Nero, come vogliamo italianizzarlo.
Renato Forte.
Renato Schwarz in tedesco è nero, quindi italianizziamo il tutto Renato Nero.
Non per la Che
Carnagione.
somiglianza con Renato Zero.
No, nero come il colore. Ecco
Mi
che...
auguro che non senta telecronaca.
No, speriamo di no, perché
Ti
sennò
costerà
io non
ovviamente
giocherò
la
più,
partecipazione.
io non giocherò più a nessun torneo, quindi anzi non sarò mai più convocato da nessuna parte.
Ovviamente, caro Renato, io mi dissocio.
Grazie al Tetra Trio che mi dà manforte.
Sempre che capisca la telecronaca.
Sì, ma parla benissimo l'italiano.
Diamoci ancora la zappa sui
Sì.
piedi, vai tranquillo.
Cioè noi se facciamo come i sub, aumentiamo il peso per andare sempre più giù.
Meglio bruciare in fretta che spendersi
Sì.
lentamente.
Meglio un giorno da leoni che un giorno da leoni.
I'm going to interview. I need you guys to. I'm going to interview Claudio in English, and then you'll do it.
Ah, ok. Passiamo la parola al nostro signor Bishop, Mr. Bishop, che intervisterà il nostro Claudio da Ponte, il team manager dell'Italia.
Chiamato Claudio from Bridge.
I'm going to. Yep. Now, Claudio on this side. Hello, everybody. It's John Bishop here at the halftime. Host country Italy is ahead 26-14 over Switzerland. It's been a great game, and of course, this is the Italian team has got to be very happy with the results so far. I'm sitting here with Claudio. I'm going to screw up his name, and he's going to slap me. Duponte. No? Yes? Claudio. Da Ponte. He is the organizer of the Six Nations Cup and is probably one of the people responsible for Italy having wheelchair rugby. Like many people in the past, you see something you like and you want to share it with other people. Claudio, thank you very much, first off, for allowing me to come to Italy to participate in this tournament, and secondly, for bringing wheelchair rugby to Italy. Tell us a little bit about the tournament and the history.
Yes, this is a sixth edition in the Rugby Festival. In this situation, we have tried to move only for the wheelchair rugby a particular edition, because I'm an organizer, but in this time I'm also the same person in charge with as a team manager of the national team, and was a very good opportunity to promote this sport. Yeah.
No, it's my understanding. I believe this is the fourth time that this tournament has been held, and the first one was Switzerland, Austria, and Italy.
Yeah.
And it was more of an introduction to the sport to the Italian team.
Yes.
And each year it's grown. Last year you had 4 countries, and now you have 6.
Yeah.
And we're seeing Russia playing for the first time.
Yeah.
At least my first time seeing Russia. They're a new country, and so far demonstrating very good strength and fundamentals.
Yeah, for sure. I mean that we are growing in this situation, because we have this year 6 nations or 3 of them, they are developing nations, and we are trying to get as best we can to win. But I mean that in this moment is really so difficult, because we didn't succeed to beat Austria. Austria is very difficult to beat it, but we try anyway to conclude. Sorry, a good tournament in any way.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet, and so far you're going to end the day 1-1. 1 win, 1 loss, and tomorrow you've got a couple big games coming up, and then again on Sunday. But the tournament's been great. Tell us a little bit about Fispis and your other sponsors that help make this tournament possible.
Yeah, it's a great tournament because we have found also some supporter in order to give hospitality and to give some other chance to all the teams to be here with the facilities and so on. But this is our we used to do so as best we can for the nations and for the developing of the sport.
Yeah, no, it's I know my my friends in the States are a little bit jealous because they know I've been eating fantastic Italian food since I arrived Monday morning. I've yet to have a bad meal, and of course the food service here at the tournament has been awesome. Lunch and dinner served family style out in the parking lot by an incredible team of volunteers.
Yeah. Yes, we used to do so with our team of volunteers, and you have to know that our principal aim is to be very proud to organize this event. As I mean, we are very proud to have you here because you represent the best in this situation. And
Well, I'm honored to be here, and I have a big title, but my name is John, and I love rugby, and I especially love rugby at the, I don't want to say developmental end, because the teams that are here, most of them have been playing for a while, but I know that Italy has really grown in a short period of time.
yes, we are trying. As you remember when we see the first time in Ireland,
Yes?
and starting from there, yes, we have worked so much and we have improved too. But our desire is to be part of the best nation in Europe.
Sure.
And if it's possible to participate to the Paralympic Games
Yes.
next Paralympic Games. I know it's impossible, but our dream is so.
Based on what I've seen from Italy in the short time that I've known you, of course, the first time I saw you play was in Ireland at the European qualifier in maybe March of 2013, and then through a series of situations, you were able to advance to the European Championship, and you came in seated as number 12, and you ended up number 11, and which was a fantastic result. But it doesn't really tell the story because you played many games that were very close.
Yeah, very close.
And-
I remember. Yes.
Yeah.
And but I know that this is our point to start because we try to improve day by day, month by month, and year by year. Our dream, I repeat, our dream is to be in Brazil. But I know that a dream is not so easy to reach, but we try. Okay.
Yeah, I think Brazil. Well, it will be a challenge for you, but it's always a good goal. You'll have to do well at the European Championship next year. But I think more realistically, if you set your goal for Japan in 2020, I think that Italy is certainly capable of having an opportunity to advance and play there.
Yeah, thanks for your words. But yes, we go on, and we are. So we think that for us is day by day, tournament by tournament. We have to try to improve, and nothing else. So we have to.
Great. Well, thank you so much, Claudio, and I look forward to spending the next 2 days with you, and of course watching lots of great rugby here at the Six Nations Cup. And I know that we've got quite a few viewers around the world watching, so hopefully they'll turn in tomorrow and watch the games as well.
Okay. Thank you very much, John. Very much.
Thank you. So, Claudio De Ponte, the tournament organizer, he's a great man and has done a fantastic job here along with the team of volunteers and sponsors, the referees, everyone else that it takes to make a tournament like this possible. Back to the live action, Italy has gone ahead by 16 points now, 16 to 30. I'm sorry, 14 points. I've never been a mathematician. And forgive me, but Renato, my partner, is back from Italy. Rufo. So, Rufo, if I'm going to let you and you take the lead here, and by all means, feel free to talk Italian, because I have to believe that there's lots of Italian wheelchair rugby players that are watching this tournament at home that weren't able to come here.
And this is a good opportunity for you to talk to them about your experience and, of course, what's happening on the court.
Thanks.
Yep.
Thanks. L'Italia adesso è in vantaggio di 15 punti. Adesso sono tutti schierati in difesa. E l'intenzione è quella di mantenere comunque una bella distanza distanziamento tra le due squadre. Adesso c'è Beppe testa che fa un'altra meta. 32-17 adesso per l'Italia. Torna la Svizzera con Kunzi. E Roger Suter viene sbattuto fuori dal campo. Dunque la rimessa laterale per l'Italia. Ecco di ritorno Claudio Da Ponte con Vladi e Stefano Asaro.
Siamo tutti qui ancora, la nostra Italia.
Allora Rufo, che impressione ti fa quest'Italia in questa partita, non in quella che abbiamo visto all'inizio?
No, questa partita è decisamente molto più sicura ed è riuscita anche a schierare in campo altri giocatori nuovi, insomma è una partita che non sembra impensierire molto, insomma.
In effetti noi pensavamo alla Svizzera come un team, devo essere sincero, un pochino più forte di come si è presentato qui.
Un osso duro. Un osso duro.
Sì, ma invece ha schierato delle seconde linee perché la nazionale più forte, diciamo, ha giocato la Canada Cup una settimana fa e quindi qui giustamente si presentano con una squadra non dico di rincalzi, però tutti i ragazzi che hanno la necessità di fare esperienza, perché solo facendo tanta attività, solo facendo tanti tornei, no, si cresce dal punto di vista
Sottolineiamo
agonistico.
tanti tornei anche stranieri, perché è importante.
Esatto.
L'estero. Scusa solo un attimo, però vedo che il nostro Nicolò l'hanno messo in punizione, ha fatto sicuramente il cattivo.
Dietro alla lavagna.
E quindi aspettiamo l'azione.
La Svizzera che poi nel ranking mondiale è anche al di sopra dell'Austria stessa.
Certo, sì. Ma va bene così, nel senso che questo torneo è organizzato in effetti per dare esperienza, oltre che a noi, anche le altre nazioni che stanno emergendo. Mi ha molto impressionato la Russia, per esempio, che la consideravo come così una nazione ancora abbastanza poco esperta, invece è arrivata con una serie di giocatori che sanno fare, quindi hanno già qualche capacità.
E come esperienza la Russia dovrebbe essere come noi, come anzianità, sono 3 anni circa, vero?
Ma sì, esatto, 3 anni, però a dire la verità non è che abbia fatto molti tornei, non si è vista in giro.
No, infatti. Sì.
Non si è vista, si è sempre chiusa, ha giocato un pochino nei suoi limiti, però qui è arrivata con una bella squadra, insomma.
Però tutti i punteggi abbastanza alti, dicevamo.
Appunto, giocatori tutti con punteggi molto alti,
Per
2-3 amputati.
Sì. D'altra parte questa è una disciplina che consente anche a più caratteristiche di esprimersi con gli atleti, però ti dico, quello che mi aspettavo era un po' il contrario, una Svizzera più forte e una Russia più scarsa, invece
Quindi anche la Russia, insomma, sarà
Sì,
sarà un,
sì, sarà
insomma,
un test probante per noi perché ha lottato duro con l'Austria fino a quasi gli ultimi punti, ecco, per cui ce la dovremo giocare, sarà dura, ecco, con loro.
La differenza meta infatti tra noi e l'Austria e tra l'Austria e la Russia è stata comunque per noi di 7, invece per loro di una decina di metri, quindi diciamo che eravamo lì come differenza meta. Adesso vediamo un time out chiamato dal nostro coach René Schwarz. Sta indottrinando i nostri. Vedo che è stato anche Macacaro. Sta parlando proprio con Toscano e Macacaro. Infatti la formazione è cambiata, entra anche Hassan. Vediamo il nostro Paolino, Hassan, Macacaro. Lo chiamo per cognome perché anche lui si chiama Paolo, per differenziare dal nostro Paolino, e il nostro Nicolò. La Russia schiera sempre il numero 10 Madeleine, abbiamo sempre il nostro 13 Kunzi, abbiamo il ritorno del numero 7 il 7 Sutter. Allargo il campo per il mio. Siamo rimasti un duo, eravamo un trio, siamo rimasti un duo. Il duo tetra però non suona bene, quindi aspetteremo che ritorni il nostro terzo elemento.
Ma penso che Suter sia il capitano della nazionale, se non sbaglio.
Credo di sì. Io me lo ricordo, se non sbaglio, nel primo torneo che abbiamo fatto a Lignano nel 2011, l'anno del battesimo della nostra nazionale.
Fu una vittoria?
No, noi vabbè, ovviamente era la nostra prima uscita, quindi ci siamo fermati all'ultimo posto, però ce la siamo giocata ovviamente.
Quindi questo è un ritorno.
Questo è un ritorno alle origini
di
proprio,
quella
sì,
partita.
sì. E se non ricordo male la Svizzera aveva proprio vinto in quell'occasione. Ecco il nostro allungo di Paolo.
Detto il macaco.
Non lo so, ma possiamo nominarlo il macaco, che porta la maglia numero 3, come qui qua, i 3. Due forti braccia rubate al basket. Ecco che ci schieriamo in area, proviamo a difendere. E il numero 7, capitano, entra e blocca e probabilmente si beccherà i 10 secondi in area. No, riesce ad uscire. E il numero 13 segna la meta, portando a 20 le mete della Svizzera contro le nostre 36. Ecco Hassan per Toscano. Il nostro Nicolò è bloccato, chiama aiuto, cerca aiuto e arriva Macaco a prendergli. No, Big Mac lo chiamano.
Big Mac.
Il nostro Big Mac ha commesso.
Che tipo di fallo ha commesso?
Praticamente non è riuscito a passare la metà campo entro i 12 secondi permessi dall'inizio dell'azione. La Svizzera in attacco, abbiamo Kunzi che allegramente si avvicina alla meta e trova un buco nell'angolo di Toscano.
La Svizzera gioca con la maglietta con l'uniforme nera, con la maglietta dei Fighting Snakes.
Questo è un particolare che mi era sfuggito.
È un club svizzero.
Non farti distogliere dalle passanti, Ruffo. Ecco sempre Kunzi che cercava il buchetto dell'altra volta ma non lo trova e quindi abbiamo il numero 7
Toscano
che
è
è
riuscito
uscito.
a,
Sì,
a spingere Roger Suter fuori dal campo.
Il numero 7 mima un pushing, però l'arbitro non riscontra niente, quindi
Pushing sarebbe con la mano,
sì,
effettivamente,
una
una
spinta,
spinta
sì,
con la mano.
sì. Andiamo sul nostro inbound laterale. Hassan per Paolo. Paolo sbaglia il passaggio, lo schiaccia anziché allungarlo per Toscano. Comunque la palla esce e resta
L'inbound
nostra.
italiano che tende a essere sempre giocato da un punteggio basso.
Ma in generale si tende sempre a far fare all'imbounder a far fare all'imbounder un punteggio basso. Ovviamente questo punteggio basso comunque deve avere una certa padronanza del lancio. In certi casi abbiamo certi punti bassi o medio bassi che comunque hanno un buon lancio. Ecco la Svizzera che si chiude a riccio in area.
Ecco il buco, no,
E Nicola
ecco.
Toscano trova l'angolo. Ormai manca un secondo scarso.
Alla fine del terzo quarto.
Riceviamo l'ultima frazione di gioco. Resta il possesso svizzero.
È una partita interamente dominata dall'Italia.
Sì.
Non è mai andata sotto nemmeno di un punto.
Diciamo che non ha mai sofferto. Usando un termine culinario, visto che ci avviciniamo ora di cena, in questo panino ha sempre fatto il pane, ma mai l'hamburger.
Bella questa metafora.
Sì, sarà l'ora, sarà la fame, sarà il tempo, sarà Johnny che non arriva.
Sarà il clima di Oktoberfest che
Sarà
c'è
il
qua
clima di
fuori,
Oktoberfest,
il
vero,
Rugby
vero. Sì,
Festival, con
sì.
questi ombrelloni, le sedie e le panche, i tavoli e le panche.
Ci avviciniamo anche noi al nostro, diciamo così, terzo tempo, anche se però diventerebbe il quinto tempo. Il nostro terzo tempo, quindi questi fiumi di birra non scorreranno per noi perché il nostro coach ci ha severamente proibito di assumere bevande alcoliche. Ma
Poi,
domenica
altri
vedremo
limiti?
limiti in tutto e per tutto, sì. Cioè, questo proprio è un torneo serio che dobbiamo affrontare seriamente. Tetra trio a parte, noi abbiamo licenza di tutto, dire, fare, baciare, lettera e testamento. E vediamo l'ingresso del nostro Carlo Maiello, anche lui 2 forti braccia rubate al basket.
Che ha tutta un'altra serie di sport che ha
Sì,
praticato.
praticamente questo è un pluriatleta non
3
più
punti e
giovane,
mezzo, no?
3 punti e mezzo perché la sua lesione non permette un punteggio più basso. Sentite come tromba quella tromba, mamma mia. Il nostro Carlo Maiello, ripeto, non più giovane, forse il più anziano in questo momento in campo. Non vorrei dire uno sproposito, però sicuramente ampiamente oltre i 40 e sono buono.
54.
Ecco, 54 assieme ai 42 di Girardello abbiamo una coppia di 90, che fanno 90 anni. Bene, per fortuna l'età non dà il punteggio perché sennò. Eccolo là, e Maiello si porta subito in meta. Il nostro numero 2 come le 2 forti braccia che spingono quella carrozzina.
Io comunque continuo a notare che in Italia non non cerca il contatto, appunto. Certo, forse
No,
questa
ci teniamo larghi.
non impensierisce, appunto.
No, forse per quello, forse sì. Siamo un po' più rilassati anche di questa mattina. Cavolo, il 13 Kunzi veramente ha trovato tutti i buchetti, eh? Ecco, vedi che subito l'intesa, stavano chiamando il time out, ma l'arbitro inflessibilmente fischia i 12 secondi. Ricordiamo che la partita è arbitrata da due nuovissimi, freschissimi, di stampa di corso di tutto arbitri, che se la stanno cavando, scusate, egregiamente.
Sì, questo corso di arbitri fortemente
Voluto e
organizzato
intensivo,
da
sì,
Claudio da
intensivo.
Ponte, permette al movimento del wheelchair rugby in Italia di avere una maggiore ufficialità, uno status di disciplina ufficiale, insomma.
Caro collega, le do pienamente ragione, anche perché permette di aumentare, di ampliare un po' le file di questi arbitri che fino adesso erano 2 in Italia. Il nostro Salvatore Russo, detto anche nonno, e il nostro Mauro Poli, che con la sua grande esperienza da rugbista, oltre ad essere assistente tecnico alla nazionale, porta avanti anche questo interesse per l'arbitraggio. Poi adesso in campo abbiamo anche la nostra Paola Noventa, che oltre ad essere una collaboratrice FISPES è anche una attiva partecipante al movimento del Padova Rugby.
Ma un arbitro assolutamente imparziale.
Assolutamente imparziale, certamente. Fino adesso non ho visto nessuna inflessione anzi,
Non che ce ne fosse bisogno.
no, assolutamente no. Beh, anche per quello che, ripeto, stanno dirigendo questo incontro proprio, lo hanno preso in pugno. Ricordiamo prima anche la nostra Eva, che ha arbitrato una parte del gioco. Maiello lamenta un dolore al gomito destro. Mi raccontava prima, ma sì, ha una fasciatura abbastanza vistosa. Non ho capito se è dovuto a una caduta o un semplice sfogo, non lo so. Forse è l'età. Ben portata,
La potenza della spinta non sembra risentire
No, sembra un giovinotto. Infatti gli consiglieremo di tingersi i capelli in modo da portare via gli ultimi 5 anni che lo separano dalla maggiore età.
magari colorati.
Certo, metà e metà. Tanto va di moda, ma è una bella cresta, una bella cresta.
Biondo, lo vedrei.
Sì. Ecco il nostro Kunzi che si avvicina inesorabilmente. No, è stato fermato dal nostro maschio. Cerca una via di fuga e la trova, La trova con il nostro Cam che va in meta. Il quartetto ormai resta... Il quartetto svizzero resta di base questo, perché probabilmente è quello che funziona un po' di più. Ed è il maschio che parte. Eccolo Maiello che si inserisce.
Occhio al fotografo.
il fotografo stava rischiando di perdere un obiettivo, ma come dice qualcuno non ha importazione perdere un obiettivo. Sempre Quincy in possesso di palla. Eccolo qua il nostro numero 7 che non riesce ad andare in meta. Ah, ci siamo, sì. Un 4 in the key è vabbè, è un fallo che viene chiamato perché non permette l'entrata di 4 giocatori contemporaneamente all'interno della key area.
Si può difendere il 4?
No, il quarto uomo deve restare assolutamente fuori.
Anche Paolo Sacerdoti si trova
No, Paolo
in
Sacerdoti sta
penalty.
semplicemente aspettando, vedi, adesso comunque lasceranno non senza impedirlo leggermente segnare questa meta in modo che il maschio possa rientrare e andare a prendere palla. Forse un po' lungo, ma no. Scusate, ma il nostro, io direi esibizionista, ha voluto dare un po' di colore a questa meta, piroettando e finendo rumorosamente per terra.
No, uno dei moti di René Schwarz, questo è rugby, non è balletto.
Infatti, questa è l'eccezione che conferma la regola, il rugby può essere anche balletto. Grazie maschio per la tua esibizione. Peccato che non abbia la moviola, perché sennò altrimenti potremmo far vedere come lui, per evitare il muro, si è prodotto in una piroetta alla Carlo Froccio, per non dire Carla Fracci. La Svizzera segna la 27esima meta contro le nostre 43.
Sono 16 punti di distacco.
Mi sono distratto un attimo. Chiamano un cambio, esce il nostro maiello per il Pit e Adrian. No, proprio esce anche Hassan, entra Battistella, il nostro 7. Adesso abbiamo
Adrian è sicuramente un punto e mezzo che ha un buon tiro.
Adrian è la rivelazione di questo torneo, secondo me, come new entry. Vediamo la coppia di nome ma non di fatto, maschio 7. Che
giocano insieme anche in una squadra di basket.
Giocano assieme a basket anche, sì. Giocano a Padova, scusate ma non so il nome della squadra. Se non sbaglio è il Millennium Basket che milita in Serie B. Se non sbaglio. Ecco un time coach. Il nostro Renato Nero.
Molti sorrisi oggi.
È una partita molto rilassata. Vediamo anche il vice coach Franco, che è tranquillo, controlla l'orologio, il punteggio e lo vedo soddisfatto del lavoro fatto da lui e dal suo staff a Padova. Ricordiamo che la maggior parte dei giocatori della nazionale sono in... un saluto a tutti i telespettatori.
Salve a tutti.
La maggior parte dei nostri giocatori della nazionale sono veneti. e quindi parte del lavoro viene fatto soprattutto durante gli allenamenti, ai quali partecipano anche gli altri atleti italiani. Riparte Kunzi. La nostra Madeleine lo segue. Chissà cosa si inventano questa volta. Ruffo, tu come la vedi la Madeleine?
No, beh, quanti punti?
Se non sbaglio ne ha 2.
Ah, 2 punti. Giusto.
La nostra Madeleine ha 2 punti.
Ovviamente
Sì.
è molto veloce. Ha fatto qualche errore nella partita con... Cos'era con la Russia oggi? Qualche errore veramente grossolano, però...
Ah, il nostro Battistella, detto Seven, grande, ha fatto un recupero, non ci avrei
Al
scommesso,
limite.
sì, non ci avrei scommesso. Il suo sprint a Baschettaro non è indifferente.
Veramente la differenza. Intanto si sentono le bordate qui.
Sì, è l'unico contatto permesso.
Forse anche la parte più divertente del gioco.
In parte sì, qualche volta sì. A differenza del basket, dove non è permesso assolutamente nessun contatto né con la carrozzina né con le mani, anche se dopo magari qualche strisciatina è consentita, ma non come nel rugby, assolutamente no, anche perché le carrozzine sono completamente diverse, quindi un contatto, scusate, con la carrozzina come nel rugby fatto nel basket sicuramente avrebbe conseguenze peggiori. Però io mi sto interrogando sulla fine che ha fatto Johnny al secolo
nel
Stefano.
basket in carrozzina è propriamente un fallo, quindi
Certamente, certamente. Dopo tu le senti le carrozzine che sting, si toccano, ma non possono fischiare tutto perché insomma ci sta che... Ecco il maschio che si avventa contro Cam, Madeleine gli dà supporto, assolutamente no. Un bel fallo del nostro Seven che viene messo in castigo.
fallo di mano.
Fallo di mano, fallo di Milano. Questo lo ricorderemo al nostro Seven che... Vediamo Madeleine alla battuta. Si avvicina Künzli e Cam, però entrambe sono... E la nostra Madeleine fa una rimessa... Devo dire però che la nostra Madeleine è una bella giocatrice, eh? Ricordiamo anche la giocatrice ungherese, la nostra Judith, anche lei è una bellissima ragazza. E non ho visto la giocatrice russa, ma andrò sicuramente a cercarla perché devo scoprire se è quella con i baffi o... Vediamo Adrian che è stato bloccato dal nostro... Ah, non è Cam quello, scusate, il numero 8.
Piombato.
Ragazzi, qua abbiamo un infiltrato. Il numero 8, number 8, Giuseppe Impiombato. Ed ecco Madeleine che si avvia da nessuna parte. Ecco arriva Kunzi. Arriva Kunzi che butta fuori. No, gli danno la meta perché... Ragazzi, che scoop, abbiamo Giuseppe Impiombato. L'infiltrato di chiara origine italiana. Ecco il Pit che si prodiga in una rimessa. È il nostro maschio che parte da solo. Abbiamo Cam che lo ferma, coadiuvato da Madeleine, e arriva anche Cuzzi, impiombato che impiomba. Hanno spianato la strada al maschio che ha condotto in meta l'ennesima palla. Tanti ci chiedono: ma perché non usate la palla ovale? Perché non rimbalza.
Anche, certo.
Purtroppo per la nostra manualità la palla ovale sarebbe
Una cattiveria inutile.
sì,
Eccessiva forse.
sarebbe eccessivo, anche se sappiamo che ci sono dei ragazzi in carrozzina tetraplegici però, e sono proprio anche i normodotati che giocano con la carrozzina, che stanno portando avanti questo progetto di giocare con la palla da rugby e con le regole del rugby in carrozzina.
Col passaggio all'indietro.
Sì. Ecco il Pit che si avvicina alla 48esima meta d'Italia, giocando sul tempo.
Ci tenevo a raccontare che adesso Adrian Enica che viene dalla squadra di Roma, adesso finalmente gioca con la sua sedia da difesa, che è una sedia di uno stock di sedie cedute da una squadra olandese, gli Amsterdam Terminators.
Ma vi ha mandato anche qualcos'altro, solo le sedie da Amsterdam?
No comment.
No, perché vedo che Adrian sta volando su quella sedia, quindi un bellissimo passaggio, devo dire la verità. Proprio Adrian ha una bella rimessa.
È piuttosto preciso.
Sì. Il coach anche stavolta ha visto giusto, ha visto lontano in Adrian, che soltanto in un paio di sedute con la nazionale è riuscito a far valere subito le sue doti da low pointer. Il nostro Cuzzi.
Insidioso.
Sì. Io ripeto, il nostro Cuzzi lo vedo come man of the match. Sì. È che se non sbaglio faranno man of the match per man of the tournament, non penso che facciano ogni match. Il nostro Pete riceve e allunga male e Kunzi approfitta subito. Kunzi Cam, vediamo se vede Madeleine e passa sta palla a Madeleine. Cam, Madeleine non commenta, ma si nota il suo nervosismo nello sguardo, cioè l'ha fulminato con gli occhi. Ste donne. Sa che questo li mette in riga tutti.
La Svizzera tra l'altro è qui senza allenatore, mi sembra.
Sono come il Leoncavallo, sono autogestiti, ma solitamente il più anziano comunque il numero 7 credo,
Suter.
yes, sia anche, diciamo così, oltre a capitano anche l'allenatore della squadra, vista la sua anzianità. Team leader e anche esperienza di gioco sicuramente, perché lo vedi come, nonostante sia un low pointer, noi abbiamo tanti low pointer che hanno questa grande esperienza tattica. Vediamo anche nell'Austria, non è presente qui il nostro Rambo, ma è un grande tattico, è un low pointer, un 0-5. Infatti nell'Austria questo torneo mancano dei grandi nomi che hanno sempre partecipato ai nostri tornei o incontri, perché noi con l'Austria spesso facciamo qualche stage assieme. Ripeto, sono ancora più preoccupato per il nostro Stefano, detto Johnny. Per pensare a Johnny mi sono perso il passaggio di Adrian che avvia Battistella, detto Seven, alla meta numero... ma Madren è uscita... Sentiamo la panchina che scandisce gli ultimi secondi. Il nostro maschio manca quest'ultimo passaggio.
Poco male comunque con 18 metri di distacco.
Sì, abbiamo l'ultima rimessa dal fondo della Svizzera che però ha 3 decimi, quindi... E finisce 49-31. 50... Come 50? Non l'hanno segnata adesso però.
Domani mattina alle 9 comincerà la seconda giornata di questo.
Sì, ricordiamo a tutti
Coppa
l'appuntamento.
delle Sei Nazioni di Rugby. E alle 9 di mattina con
Aspetta che andiamo più programma. Allora, ricordiamo gli appuntamenti. Sabato 9, 10 e 30 avremo Ungheria-Russia. Subito dopo giocheremo noi l'Italia e domani gioco anch'io, ragazzi, quindi guardatemi tutti.
contro la Repubblica Ceca.
Contro la Repubblica Ceca, da non sottovalutare che abbiamo già incontrato altre volte.
Che anche oggi ha fatto una bella partita.
Sì. Ha dei buoni ragazzi. Passiamo a mezzogiorno con Svizzera-Ungheria. Subito dopo il primo pomeriggio, dall'1:30 alle 3, Austria-Repubblica Ceca. Dalle 3 alle 4:30 abbiamo Russia-Italia, quindi il nuovo appuntamento e incontro con noi con l'Italia. Dalle 4:30 alle 6 Austria-Ungheria, per finire con Russia e Repubblica Ceca dalle 18 alle 19:30. Vi aspettiamo domani numerosi. Ragazzi, buona cena, buonanotte e buon tutti. Un saluto.
Grazie a tutti.
Ciao.
Ciao IWR.
Bene, male, siamo bravi.